Hello everyone and welcome to King of the Castle, a European bi-weekly tournament which is going to be a fun show. And here at England Performance Labs, I am your TK Layla, and joining me on casting we've got Zari.
Hey! This is going to be an interesting first match. I want to see how this ends up going. It's between, I think it's Grape Juice and what was the other team, Layla?
Xerecess Racing.
So we're going to have to find out how these two shape up against each other.
Yeah, especially in the early stages, it'll be a very interesting matchup to see how both of these teams fare. It is a group stage competition, 4 rounds. Best of 3s all the way through, so we will not be seeing every single game. Well, I say that, we could do if it goes the distance. The top 2 from each group will be moving on forward into a 16-team single elimination top cut with a prize pool that does start at €100. I don't know if there is a donation link in the chat at the moment, but feel free to, if you would like to, feel free to chip into that prize pool. We'd always gladly have that, and also maybe some predictions as well. But yeah, we're going to start ourselves off on Splatzone's Anchovy Games. Pretty much nice tried and true combination. And obviously because of the fact that we haven't really seen either of these two groups, these two teams before, it promises to be a nice breath of fresh air, and especially gives us all a nice little picture to see where we're going to see throughout this entire tournament.
So I think we're slowly everyone's readying up. We'll be getting into the game in just a moment, I think. Not really much that we know going into this. It could go either way.
You always like to see the first matches go a nice little back and forth. You like to see them go distance if you can. But again, this is round 1. We never know how each of these stages are going to go around. So, but yeah, out of our 40 teams, this should be fun, and we are going to get ourselves started thick and fast. Splatzones, and here we on go. So. We've got a mini Splat, we've got a Nautilus and a Squeezer on that side as well. And on the other side of the field, we're going to have ourselves a Tent and a Splatterscope as well. Both opting for some very unique compositions. I mean, heck, you got the base, I say the base Slosher, the Hero Slosher. So, but in either case, Missiles with Bucket. Very odd combination, but hey, we'll see if it works for them.
Yep, it seems very quickly to go straight to the side of...
Yeah, it's Xerecess in the green and Grape in the purple. Nice that the Grape are in the purple colour. I see what you've done there. But unfortunately, it's going to be 3 down for Xerecess, so they're going to have to back on up very quickly.
Yeah, Polo seems to be trying to hold them back, but there's not much you can do as a single junior. Staying alive is good, though, especially on your own. It's going to be very difficult for them to get back in. But there goes the bucket.
Yeah, the bucket's gone down, so 1 down and a few more to go. Unfortunately, that bomb rush is going to catch them on guard. And again, using the bomb to just immediately pop themselves up to a high platform. And then coming with the egg jet, Veloz with a direct hit. You love to see that happen in the early goings. And again, keeping that pressure, keeping the rest of the team backed on up and already past the halfway mark. And Grape Juice are rolling at the moment.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be much that Xerecess can do to keep them to get back in, really. They just keep throwing specials at it. But will this be enough to neutralize it? Oh, but not enough to cap. Oh, no.
The loss is on fire here with the Nautilus. Just so many splats in a row. They're single-handedly taking the entire team down, and goodness me. Grape Juice flying from the get-go. They lead this set by 1-0, and I mean... We could shout out a number of people, but I feel like it has to be Veloz on that one. Like, the Nautilus was just on a roll. Nothing was stopping them.
Yep, regardless what specials you threw, regardless what you tried to get back in with, just didn't seem to work on the side of Xerecess. There was no real stop in the tide. But Rainmaker is different. It can go either way. Don't know what each team's going to pull out. It might be the same kind of thing, you know, tent umbrellas and some Nautiluses, etc. But also, just from those comps in general, who knows? Who knows?
I mean, like I said, we raised a few eyebrows when we saw that combination from Grape Juice. Like we saw the tent, we saw Bucket, we saw the Nautilus. It's like, all right. I mean, if these things are gonna work for you, then hey, they do indeed work. And again, you saw how well placed they all were. It's like they didn't take initial control. I think that did go to Xerecess in the end, but again, Grape Juice had it back almost in an instant, and they just held onto that central area so well, and especially the Nautilus, who again, every single time you saw another bomb come out, it's tagged on the fan, it raised it back up, and they went straight in with the inkjet. And it's just like, that's what you want. Like, when you have your team and you're looking at each individual player, you want that consistency alongside that aggression. It's so good.
Yep, it just works so well. And especially if it's that kind of like midline aggression where it's hard for the front lines to get anywhere near it. That's what the Nautilus excels at. If you can keep that kind of mid-range, and also with that inkjet, just if you need to get a little bit further, you can just keep that aggression piling on, and until someone takes them out, there's no real stopping it. So it'll be interesting to see if they keep that Nautilus for Rainmaker.
Well, I mean, the Nautilus, it can work. We know that that both the Nautilus can both hold its charge and just keep on firing so quickly whilst they're still up as well. So I feel like a stage combination like Rainmaker Blackbelly would probably still be alright for them, but we are going to get ourselves underway for Blackbelly Skate Park. And then my personal favourite game mode in Rainmaker, and the Slosher is going to switch on out to the Soda Slosher. So more Bum Rush Blush in sight. Both of them are going to opt for different variations of the armor. We got the Ends Up for Getaway, we got the Junior again from Paulus. And again, the Squeezer makes a return alongside the Sculpture, who immediately pops the Stingray.
But yes, there, Velas decided to switch off of that knot in the end. But yet again, the Squelcher will be very useful with that Stingray.
Yeah, they're absolute charge at the moment. It's certainly a lot of pressure, but so far it is going to slip the other way now. And it's again Xerecess who gets the better, well, I say the better start. They have points, and they got 3 down as well. So they are going to be right on a charge here, and immediately popping the hammer as well. Unfortunately, could not get any proper purchase with it, and it's a tent that goes down, but the Rainmaker is still alive. Finally goes down thanks to the wonderful range that is the Slosher. And that pressure finally starts to slow on down, and now it'll be back in their possession. 4 players to 2 with the advantage.
Yes, it's going to be quite difficult to get back through that mid, though, with that constant pressure from the Brilla. But there he goes. It'll be interesting to see. They're looking to get that push on the right, but there's that Stingray. I mean, that's all it takes to get the Rainmaker back down again.
Yeah, crucially, both teams opted for a Stingray, and to be fair, on a game mode like Rainmaker, you kind of need it. It just keeps up with the pace and really forces the Rainmaker to become a very harder target to hit, which doesn't always work out for them. 58-34 is the score in the favor of Xerecess for the time being. The Rainmaker resets back towards the middle area.
Like going for that push again. Gotta get their way through. It just is not happening. That's back in the side of Xerecess. They've got to push up, and they're definitely trying to.
They definitely favor Rainmaker a lot more than Splatoon, I feel like. That combination initially did not work out for them, but they've got a bit more of a grasp here, and still got a bubble to burst through. Thankfully, the Squeeze does hit it now. Again, Rainmaker didn't really get far with all players up. One has armor, but unfortunately not going to deploy it just yet. They actually get taken down, so too did the tent. So Stingray comes out, starts to sweep up a bit as well, and the Slosher they're all being taken out by the Stingray. So they're doing very well, but here comes the counter ray. Will it slow the push back down? They're actually doing really well to stay alive, but again, the Stingray catches up once more.
Yep, just didn't quite have the room to move there. It was just painted below their feet. But that does not mean Xerecess are slowing down from trying to push in. I just got to get a little bit more ground to cover, and then they can push. But ooh, there we go with Grape Juice grabbing the Rainmaker, just pulling it out of their control.
Yeah, I think they quickly realized that nobody was on the left-hand side, so they saw an opening and took it. In fact, it's only the Splatterscope left, and this could be the lead going straight back the other way. The mines will slow them down, and it does enough. Beautifully done, and Pied crucially gets the hit with the scope as well. A beautiful combination. They take down Falco in the process to slow that halt instantly, and Getaway also dropping down as well. Really good hold, really good defense from Xerecess.
That could be an incredibly important kill, and just stalling them just that little bit longer. We'll have to see if they're able to push back in. Grape is certainly trying.
Yeah, they're doing everything in their power to try and seal this set right here and now. Look at the amount of ink mines deployed on that ramp. They know that they'll slow them down, and again, really good hold. The tank just immediately straight up in their face. And with 1 minute left to go, you feel like Xerecess are just being able to hold on to this defense, hold on to this lead. And again, they're still getting the splats when they matter. 4-2 advantage, they'll take it out of their own half finally, with 45 seconds left to go. So they're still not parking the bus, they're still getting on with it.
Oh, definitely. 34 does not seem to be enough. They want to get that KO, they want to push in.
And most of the players going down again, though, and the burst bomb immediately scatters it. But hey, about that, what a shot again from Pied. The scope is suddenly turning up massively, and they're still pushing in even further. Look, they're still going. Somehow they lasted way longer than I was expecting there. Took it all the way into the corner, and with 10 seconds left to go, Grape Juice have got a fair amount of work to do if they want to have any kind of say in the rest of this set. And with 3 seconds to go, will overtime activate? It will activate. They pick it up just in time.
But they've got a long way to go.
Yeah, they've already lost one player as well, which does not help. They'll spawn back in relatively quick, but they're going to have to get a move on. That timer is ticking down for them.
Oh, going in that, maybe that left side, but there's from behind. Oh
no! And there you go.
That's all it takes.
Yeah, the stamp knew full well none of them saw them coming, took 2 down, and then immediately got that last elim. And with that being said, hey, guess what? Remember what I said right at the top, where it was just like, you always want to see the first round go the distance? It's going the distance. Match 3 come up. Paulus with 17 splats with a junior.
Oh. You know you're doing your job.
Oh, wow.
If
anyone ever says you can't win 1v1s with a junior, I like to show them people taking that weapon into tournaments like this and going, yes, they can. Yes, they absolutely can.
Yeah, asking the question, what did you just say? Do you wanna have a look at this ratio? You know, maybe there's a bit more to the weapon than people think there is. But now we'll be moving on to tower control Mako.
Yeah, Mako, a lot more of an open stage as well. We do have the boxes on either side, but again, generally from any kind of like spawn area point, you can generally see where everyone is going with this matchup. And obviously with tower control, it's always going to be that designated path. So a very crucial match here to determine which of these two teams will be starting off with that first win on the belt. You always want to start any group stage with a win. But yeah, especially when it goes the distance on the first time of asking, we're getting to see what both of these groups are capable of.
Oh yes, they're fighting for probably that first off top spot right now. Just trying to win it out over the other, but it'll all come down to this final match.
I mean, you never know. I mean, this is Group C, I do believe. So we've got. We know Addicted Penguins are in this group. They have a bye. And we know the other matchup in this group is Filet O Squid versus Baguette and Spaghetti. I swear, people are putting these first round teams together. Like, seriously, you look at Group C. Group C has Filet O Squid, Baguette and Spaghetti, Penguins, and Grape Juice. Was everybody either hungry or thirsty going into this tournament?
Must have been. Truly must have been.
But anyway, Grape Juice in the green. We've got Xerecess in the purple. And again, odd combinations all around. The bucket returns alongside that Nautilus. But unfortunately, it's going to be the bucket and the Junior and the Squeezer all down on the side of Grape Juice. Xerecess showing off what they can do in Rainmaker and continuing from where they left off.
Yep, it feels mostly like they took that first loss and were like, not again. We're not having that again. Just going for the full-on aggression constantly. Not giving Grape Juice any room to breathe, really.
Oh, and again, we see the Squeezer trying to come back in towards that central area. Got clipped from behind there as well. Had to be very careful. And surprised with the amount of splash damage there. They did not get taken down. I think no, they haven't. They're still up. Would you believe it? And the splash dramatic is still there as well. And now the Junior for Xerecess does go down as well. So 1 minute done and dusted. They almost got to the halfway mark. But now it's Grape Juice who are looking to take it past checkpoint 1. And you just get the feeling they're going to do so. It stopped for a moment, but there it is.
Yeah, Xerecess are having so much trouble getting back out of their spawn. And that's the lead on the side of Grape Juice. We'll have to see how far they can take it, though.
Yeah, Stingray was coming out to try and slow them down, and oh, they didn't. Did they get missiles off? I think they just about got that off. And Grape Juice do manage to get the checkpoint 2. Can they get through it? They do get through it, and gets the splat with the Inkjet as well. So beautiful showing so far from both of these teams. I'm so looking forward to. Have we got a disconnect? I think we might have a disconnect.
I think we do, yeah. Just noticed that. So I'm supposing this is going to be a replay. Disconnect from the sniper, I do believe.
It was the charger of Xerecess, which unfortunately went down. So yeah, that was unfortunate. They also brought a K-Rapid into there as well, which is always an interesting thing to notice there. And again, we saw how well the charger was in the previous matchup, where we saw them get some very crucial hits. On the Rainmaker side of things, especially towards the latter end of that matchup, where every single time Grape Juice was starting to come back into it, they were just taken down by that scope. So we will see if that match will count. We're just waiting on confirmation. Once we have it, we will let you know. But it's always unfortunate when you see the disconnect come out.
Very unfortunate indeed. Also, whenever you're just not sure at the moment if there will be a replay or not. Because if it's early, if it's, very early in the match.
We are getting word that the DC happened at roughly 59 to 44 at 3 minutes 30 left to play. There's the information that we are getting. So, I know Pied has rejoined into this lobby, so we are just waiting to see. The game will be finished if there's less than 2 minutes 30 left. Yep, it sounds good. So, it will be a reset point. We will be doing this matchup again. For those of you who are unfamiliar about how this is going to play out, both teams will be sticking with their weapons and their gear. They have to come in with the same combinations, because otherwise that's just not fair.
Exactly.
But yeah, it wouldn't be a competitive tournament if there wasn't at least one hitch. It'd just be like that. And to be fair, if we look back at that matchup as well, if we look back at that match up until that disconnect, Xerecess had a really good start again. Like as you said, like they did not want to be conceding another point. Grape Juice did come back at them, but obviously that's round about when the disconnect happened. So, but again, at the same time, both of these two teams very close to each other at this stage.
It is all to play for. That is for sure.
Yep, everything remains, and yeah, now we get to properly talk about that K-Rapid, because we have been seeing them come up in the past few tournaments, so it's good to see it right here in the first round of our group stages.
Ooh, that's a very quick 2 down for Xerecess there. This is not starting well for them like it did last time.
Yeah, not the start they would have definitely looked for, especially since they started on a good, strong foot as well previously. But now Grape Juice are going to cruise on past the first checkpoint. The Slosher goes down on their side, but already the bubbles are coming up. However, the bubbles didn't get anyone there. They managed to stall that out nicely and get the jump on them, but crucially, the checkpoint is there. Just biding its time, but can't quite do it. Or can they? The range of the Slosher and the combination with the Nautilus is beautiful.
Very much so. And they're still pushing this point. But will that be the end of the push? Oh, just the knot. Yep, I won't be able to hold that, especially not from that corner. And it turns back into the favor of Xerecess there. But how long will they be able to hold it? Will they be able to stop the other team from getting back in? And will they be able to get through the checkpoints?
We're going to find out. In fact, they all pretty much they all had their specials set and ready to go as well, so I'm not surprised that they all pretty much decided to start popping them off nicely there, and already they will cruise past the first checkpoint. The Sucker Bombs were coming out, but crucially, one of them are going to go down on the side of Xerecess, and the Baller catches another as well. Inkjet is up on high, and the Squeezer is going to pin them down, so this push I don't think is fully over yet. Yes, they did break the first checkpoint and back towards that central area, but crucially, they still have some decent control, although Falco is going to drop on down. Both teams losing a player, and now 2 going down on Xerecess as well. That surely will give the next push great juice.
Yep, there's that push coming out, but we'll have to see how long it lasts. And against the Stingray, probably not too long, except it's continuing. That armor is definitely what saved that. How long?
Yeah, because of that armor managed to keep them alive in the midst of all of that, and the bubbles coming up as well. Paulus goes down, nothing that they could do about it, and they are through the second checkpoint, rapidly approaching that third, and Getaway is going to finally go down again at the hands of Pied, our wonderful little scope here, and it is just the Nautilus left who needs to try and hold on to that special. Actually gets a splat on the rebound and is keeping this push alive for their teammate. Inkjet comes up as well. Can they get any direct with this? They're trying their best, but they're still being peppered. Kofa goes down at range. What a shot!
And that keeps the Nautilus is still alive, just still hanging in there behind, trying to keep them away from the tower. But not for long. Here comes the K-Rapid. Or no, that was the sniper. That was the sniper.
Yeah, that was absolutely the scope who has Stingray ready as well. They've lost the K-Rapid again, unfortunately, and with 1.5 minutes left to go, it is 69 versus 6 in the favor of Grape Juice, with another Stingray coming out on the side of Xerecess, just trying to sweep away at the team, actually doing a fair bit of chip damage, but Getaway will just about get away with that.
They've still got quite a way to go, but they are currently, this is Xerecess, in their base, causing mischief, trying to keep that push going.
They're doing their best. They made it to checkpoint 2 as well, and the Squeezer had to try and keep that turf coverage alive as it goes back the way it came, and this is incredible here actually. In the final minute, it is 6 versus 34, so the Xerecess really had an amazing push, and in fact the push is still going, would you believe it? It's the Junior on the side of Grape Juice that are down, and they've got another chance to get through this second checkpoint. Baller is going to come out and try to scatter them away, immediately backs them all up. The Stingray surely will support them. They get through the second checkpoint. They don't! Somehow Grape Juice hang on!
They're just here to keep pushing them back from getting through that checkpoint, because once they're through it, it is remotely smoothish sailing until they can get to that last checkpoint. But without getting through the second one, they just keep wanting to go back and try to ease their way through it each time, but I'm not sure there's going to be time.
There might be time for one more push, but they have to get these splats and they have to make it matter right here and now. And they're not going to get it! A double splat! I think that was the Junior! A double splat from the Junior on the tower is going to keep that in the side of Grape Juice. A beautiful match from start to finish. It got very close towards the end, but it is going to be Grape Juice who get the victory, 2-1 in the first set of the day. What more could you ask? Look at the splats, the Nautilus on fire again.
Yep, that is certainly a great way to start the day. Oh my word, just back and forth. Just don't even know who's gonna win. Constant aggression, constantly pushing that tower, both sides really. It was just quite a first round.
Yeah, that was everything you want from the start of the tournament. Heck, that's everything you want from a round that comes in later on in a tournament as well. But yeah, it's like, I hope we get to see both of these two teams again a little bit later on. Like, if these two teams end up being the top two teams based off of based off how that match played out, I mean, Grape Juice obviously winning that immediately gives them a really good shout, but thus he's taken them to the distance definitely gives them the confidence to go into their next matches as well. So really great showing from them both.
Yeah, really hope to see both of those two teams later on, and see how they get on through the tournament. But we will have to wait and see.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. We're waiting on a few more matchups that are currently need finishing up on the side of round one. I think we got 2 matches left to go for, one in Group B, and I want to clean up one in Group C as well. So we will take a quick little break, a nice little breather right here and now. But when we come back, we will move on to round number 2, and we will see Doremi pick up versus Assault and Pepper. I swear, you all really were hungry when you came up with these names today. We'll see you all in just a moment.
Bye!
Welcome back, my friends, to King of the Castle. The first time we are running this tournament here at Inkling Performance Labs, and we are ready for round number 2. We're heading on up to Group B for a matchup between Doremi Pickup and Assault and Pepper.
This will be interesting to see what we get from both teams. No idea really going into this. Very interesting names, though, I shall say.
I mean, you say that knowing full well. I mean, we've got 17 rats apparently on one side of things, but on the other side of things, I mean, it's no use.
The joy of the Splatoon community. It's just it's the team names and the names in general. It's always so great. Love it.
We will do our best not to call them silver. I'm sure you'll be pleased to hear that. So we are getting ourselves ready for our second set. So we will be starting ourselves off on Splat Zones, the Reef, followed by Clam Blitz on Piranha Pits. If we do need a third match, just like we saw in the previous set, we'll head over to Rainmaker on New Albacore Hotel, which I don't often see Rainmaker on the hotel, so I really hope we get to see that, but we'll see. We will see.
As always, we want a round 3. You guys want a round 3, but we'll have to see. I'm glad to see some Clam Blitz as well, since we didn't get that last round. But it looks like we're all readied up. So, into the first match, Splat Zones, the Reef.
Yeah, this should be a lot of fun. Of that, there will be no doubt. And already you already pretty much know how Reef on zones go. We've got the double zones underneath the bridge. We've got Nautilus, Soda Slosh, and a Junior coming out. And we've got a Hydra coming out with a Dynamo to boot. So they're going for a lot of power.
Oh, yes. And also, that, I don't know if you mentioned this, but that, it's very, very different kinds of comps. There's a lot of strong progression on the side of Assault and Pepper, but a lot more backline power from the side of Doremi. So let's very quickly it goes to Assault and Pepper, and they're just gonna keep it. To be honest, not letting anyone in. Don't want them anywhere near their zones.
Not in the slightest, and I think we already kind of expected these kind of shenanigans from them. The Nautilus just holding the bridge, and as we have always said time and time again, if you control the bridge in the Reef, you pretty much control the map. And they're already going to take past the halfway mark as well, as we're going to see another couple of exchanges with Splat going on down. Soren just pops underneath the bridge. And again, 4-1 advantage consistently on the side of Assault and Pepper. And Soren again just keeps that charge at bay, has the Inkjet ready to pop off as well. And they're just keeping Assault and Pepper just tucked into their own half at this point.
It will be quite the mission to get in, but there's already 2 people down on the side of Assault and Pepper. This looks like it could be the push they need, and they get the zones. So that'll mean a hefty penalty on the side of Assault and Pepper. It's just gonna have to see if Doremi can keep this.
Oh, we're soon finding out as the Booyah Bomb comes out. Dynamo versus the Brush, and it's going to be the quick rapid fire of the Brush. It's going to take the 1v1 and a trade as well on the zone. Not quite what they were really looking for as the trade does happen. And again, staying in orange for the time being. So Doremi off to a nice little counter start of their own. 4-2 advantage as Magnus went all the way up front and finally retreats back towards the bridge. Again, keeping control of that, keeping themselves turfed up, and gets the armor deployed for the rest of their teammates. And they're actually coming back into this match quite nicely, it must be said.
Yes, it looked very, very not in their favor only a while ago, and now they're just holding it. How long can they hold it for against the Inkjets and the specials?
Yeah, I was going to say, all 4 specials pretty much got deployed at the same time for Assault and Pepper, but nothing that they could do about it, would you believe it? It's only a 2v2 situation. They got it down to 22. Somehow they hold on. Goodness me, the height. The Hydra with the range, at least trying to keep that firepower on their one zone. Trying to keep it neutralized, get the split aside, but can they take the lead? They take the lead! After all of that, there's still 2 minutes to play for, but they've got control again. They're somehow doing this. The bowler has got to explode right here and now. They'll take one side, but I don't think they can hold out, can they? They still got it, still in single digits. The Hydra gets another double! Another double for the Hydra! Finally a penalty point!
Oh my. That was not what I was expecting. I thought that was just going to go back and forth a bit more. But no, push to 3?
And 17 rats get taken down by the Hydra. Goodness me. This is unbelievable action we are seeing right here and now. We thought Salt and Pepper had it in the bag with 17. We thought Doremi for sure would have had it at 3, but no. The match goes on.
Yep, and look at those penalty points. Both teams have so far to go before they can even think about getting more points off. But they're both gonna try. Oh, 2 down on the side of a Salt and Pepper. 3 down. Oh, this is going in Doremi's. But can they get it down to that KO? There's only 40 seconds left.
Fitz getting caught by that ink mine as well. They have to quickly double on back. So just beautiful from both teams so far. And the ends up of Doremi is actually going to drop on down there. 30 seconds left on the clock. Jeff has got to move up. Assist with the slosher. That surely will tip the zones into their favor. It does. This is going to be a frantic 20 seconds and a half.
This is going to be a hard push on their side, but still entirely possible for Salt and Pepper to come back from this. They're still working their way through those points.
Oh, they've lost the Hydra though. Oh, but they got the Booyah. Oh my
2v3,
God.
2v3.
2v2. This is going to go either way. The Bush has got to hang on. The Bush does indeed hang on. They've not got that many penalty points to rinse on through. It's a 3 versus 2 situation. So Doremi have to make a push, and they have to do it now. But the Bush crucially gets a splat. They're through the penalty points. It's just the star shot left. This is going to be one heck of a comeback. Right, it's a wipe. It's over. What a first match.
Okay. Was not expecting that.
What a match from both of these sides. It's no use with 14 splats with the Hydra, please. The non has only had 1 more than it, so what a show. We thought Salt and Pepper had it in the early goings when they got it down to, what was it, 13, 17?
17,
Doremi with one heck of a response to get it to 3. Which I think came out of nowhere.
And that is normally a winning. Well, both of those would normally be winning pushes. And both sides were like, no, we're not done. We are not done. Oh, wow. And the fight at the end, Doremi had that lead, but it didn't work out for them within those last 20 seconds.
Yeah,
they just couldn't. 20 seconds.
They just couldn't hold on to it, and it's just so much relentless back and forth between those two. And I've got to admit, like it's hard to really pick an overall winner here, knowing full well that if that's how close Splat Zones was, now we go on to the polar opposite of that mode, to Clan Blitz, and especially Piranha Pit, which we know how massive this stage is. So goodness me, I don't even know what to even expect. I mean, look at the Salt and Pepper. They're all set. They know what they want to do here. Yep,
they are ready to get right into this. But Doremi is doing some strategy, figuring out what they want to pick. And I think they're starting to ready up now, but that could mean that their entire comp changed. That could mean they have kept it all the same. No idea. Oh my word.
Well, we'll soon find out what happens. Bearing in mind, like, we can't really compare stats properly here at this stage on the basis of that Doremi had a match, Salt and Pepper didn't. They had a bye in their previous matchup, which is just, each of these group stages do have at least one bye happening. So, it's still the early stages, but if you judge on that match and you just feel like the entire set could go either way.
Yep. I am hoping for 3. Let's make it to 3. Make it to 3 matches.
Well, oh my goodness. Oh no, you are not doing what I think you're doing. Is that a kitchen gun I see in your hands? Because that is a bamboozler for Jeff alongside the 96 Gal, the Inkbush Nov, and our wonderful Nozzlenose friend.
Oh my word, they're keeping the dynamo on the side of Doremi. They're keeping that dynamo, but they've switched out the Hydra, which, to be fair, can make a lot of sense if you want to be a lot more mobile. And the 52 Pro and the Octashot.
Yeah, it's the Kenzagal, I think, on the side of Doremi, but a lot of people, a lot of the side already going down in the early stages. They are going to throw out a Booyah Bomb as Sword and just bide their time, just chilling out over here. I don't think anybody realizes they're there, and this could be a little dangerous, as they are going to see them immediately back it on up, and that is not what they want to see happen. The Inkbush has their special charged up and ready to go as well, and Jeff, again, with that Bamboozler, just going to slowly wander on forward.
Yeah, just pushing them back, making sure that dynamo does not feel safe. And there's the first clam in. Let's see how much they can actually get in.
Yeah, they've got a fair amount of points already on the board. Not quite enough to get it past the halfway mark on 53. Now they've got it past the halfway mark.
There we go.
Nothing Doremi can really do about it at the moment. They're just not being able to keep them up at bay. Dynamo does get a splat, but again, shot down by the Bamboozler, I do believe that was. Down to 38. This could be more points than a curveball. And yeah, it is. They got another one up there. Just keeps that timer up and finally goes away thanks to that Booyah Bomb as well.
Aww. But now they've got no coverage and not very much to work with. Yeah. Assault and Pepper just keeping them pinned. Just keeping them in, not giving them any room until Fitz comes in and is like, not having that. Not having it.
And that's a trade as well with just a Nozzlenose, so surely this will be a counter push now. That will be points, and surely that is just going to be a lot of pointage. The Dynamo is going to swing in. Look at that, all the way down to 56. They finally do go down, but again, that has cut that gap deficit quite nicely. 100 to 35 is never great. 56 to 35, a lot closer now. And that's what they needed, and Salt and Pepper have to be careful here. Like, they've got a little bit too comfortable, and just before they knew it, they pretty much got wiped there.
Yeah, exactly. You've always got to be careful, because it doesn't take much to swing in the other team's favor. It really doesn't. All it takes is one. Ooh, but that's 2 down on the side of Doremi. Is this going to be another push?
Yeah, I was going to say, the Bamboozler once again just immediately up in your face, and well, if you're rocking Bamboozler, you have to expect the one-shot capability. All of that MPU is not there for a reason.
Yeah, that is for sure. It's not just there for show. But it does not seem... They're certainly not getting the push they were wanting. Assault and Pepper.
Yeah, every single time they pushed forward there was the Booyah and the Inkjet coming out. Another quick little snipe, and Siren's going to sense an opportunity here. 3 versus 2. They'll sneak their way through because there was not contested in the slightest, and that is through the penalty points too. Inkbush, I think, forces them away from the barrier, and so too does the Gal. It's no use, unfortunately, it's no use at all, my friend. That is more points on the board, and a few more like this, because they're just extending the timer at this point. There's 3 clams in front of the barrier, which they will easily get through, so that will go down. Oh, they spawned! 4 clams spawned right behind them. That could be a KO, but finally they get it through, but no, they completely took away. That's it. 2-0.
There's that KO. Yep, 2-0 on the side of Assault and Pepper, which sadly means we don't get to see a third match. But that straight off comeback from Doremi, like, they were not gonna let Salt and Pepper just like walk all over them. But sadly it just wasn't enough. They just had to keep them out, and they just couldn't quite manage it, unfortunately.
Unfortunate to see that one happen, but a very good showing again from both sides of the field. Even though it didn't go to match 3, match 1 was just absolutely ludicrous. It couldn't have been closer than that. And yeah, Clan Blitz, you gotta feel for Doremi a little bit. They were able to sort of like hold it at bay and keep it nice and tempered. Unfortunately, that second push from Assault and Pepper really did just a little bit too high of a number for them in the end. And again, that unfortunate 4-clan spawn right in front of their base whilst the push was still happening. You always hate to see that, but that is Clan Blitz. That's just literally Clan Blitz in a nutshell as we get ourselves geared up for the next round coming on up. We're gonna have round 3. And which group are we looking at? Because I do believe all of our round 2 matches have finished already. So coming up next is going to be the teams of... Where have you gone? I did have my list here.
Shatterpoint versus Lumereis.
That is correct. Yep.
Yes.
That's how you pronounce that. Yeah, you got that. So Shatterpoint. Let's see. You are in... No, come on, I just refreshed you, Inkling. Don't you dare do this to me. Yeah, Group H. Group H is where we're going to see those two teams do battle on. So that is what's coming up next. Pretty much everybody will be ready to go, but we're going to get everybody into the lobby. So we will be back in just a moment for round number 3. Don't go away, my friends.
See you in a sec.
Welcome back, my friends, to the European bi-weekly tournament that is King of the Castle. Layla and Zaddy still here for you as we go into round number 3. We're jumping into Group H now for Shatterpoint versus Lumereis.
Ooh, this will be an interesting round. I know I always say that, but they always are. Hoping maybe we will get it to round 3 this time. We got so close last round, but hopefully this round we will see a round 3. And the maps we are working with, we start with Splatzone's Black Belly, then Tower Control Anchovy, and finally Clan Blitz on Snapper Canal. So, ooh.
Yeah, Snapper, well, I say Snapper, Clan Blitz couldn't make a reappearance, but yeah, Splatzones again is what we're going to start with first. Just like how we do for pretty much all of our rounds. All of our rounds generally start with Splatzones as that main go-to. We're all pretty much used to that at this stage, but yeah, between these two teams, it's interesting to see. Shatterpoint currently have won both of their sets so far, so very much if they win this, they'll pretty much be confirmed to be going through into the top cut. Remember, the top 2 teams from each group make it through into that single elimination set. But for Lumereis, they had 1 bye and 1 defeat, so they've got it all to do against a very high-flying Shatterpoint.
Ooh, but it could go. We don't know what we're gonna see this round. We do not know. We can only speculate. And I think we're close to getting into this first game. Almost everyone's readied up.
Yeah, there's always, sometimes you always get that one person who tries to take that a little bit longer. But again, you know, that also could be precious time. So like, just calm yourself down, get that confidence going again, get that coordination and that teamwork flowing in. You never know. We'll see what they both bring into the table. We've seen some interesting compositions so far today, and we're going to have Lumereis starting off in the blue, and I think it's going to be Shatterpoint in the green. We got a Hydra, a Tri-Slosher, and a Soda Slosher. Oh my gosh, we got buckets for days! In the bucket we trust! Thank you all so much!
Oh my word! Yep, we are continuing with our comps being very, very different, very, very interesting, and a lot of fun. Very quickly, there's already 1 down on the side of Lumereis, though. Very quickly, the Jillies follows them. So, still not really getting too much control on either side.
Not just yet, and it's gonna be the zones going back onto the favor of Lumereis at the initial go round. It's the Dapples and the Trident that have gone down for the time being. They're slowly coming back up, but again, Fib is already up there with armor deployed. That Hydra with range at that point is always an absolute danger. Booyah is gonna go down. Not how they would like to start this at all. And they're just now being peppered back by just that combination of the range from the Hydra and the close quarter aggression that Lumereis are bringing to the table here.
They are just not giving, they're just not giving Shatterpoint any room to breathe. Any area to get in with. They're just not. Shatterpoint's really gonna have to push in, get past them, maybe use all their specials. But they have to stay alive to do that.
And it's not going their way at all. And the Tri-Slash is always deployed Inkstorm as well. It's a solid combination with that grenade as the armor is deployed as well. And again, there should be an opportunity to maybe turn the tide, and that will certainly do it. Zone finally back, and we've got a disc. That Soda is DC'd.
Oh.
Lumereis had it down to 22 and had the lead, and they're going to get disconnected.
Oh, that is always the worst. You're on a roll. You've got quite the lead, or you know, you just have been getting some good pushes in, and then it really doesn't help.
Yeah, it is the way it goes sometimes. The Booyah bomb is going to come up. The fight is still going on between these two, thick and fast. And ironically enough, they're only just about able to keep hold of the zone, but still going down in some of these 1v1 situations. It's 2 up on the side of Lumereis. But again, now that they've got that hold, since there's only a player at disadvantage, this surely will be lead to do. And there it is. Lead has been swiped by Shatterpoint. But again, unbelievably, Lumereis has still find a way of just being able to slow and stop the point, despite having to play down. But again, the Julies are such a hard target to hit at the best of times. And Bado is just gonna do some sick grinds over here.
Yes, they're just, it wasn't gonna go in their favor once that DC happened. It just wasn't.
Yeah, it hurts, and unfortunately, once you get that kind of far down, like, you know, the rules are there for a reason, but unfortunately, that is just unfortunate for Lumereis. They had such an amazing start, got it all the way down into the 20s, and then they're so to disconnect. It's just, what can you do? Like, it hurts, because they did so well.
So well, and just for that DC to happen, it's really unfortunate. But I do believe they have traded out a player. I think both teams have extra players, so I think they've switched out whoever. When the bucket DC'd, I think they've switched them out for. Is it one? No. Both teams have switched out. That's why.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's to be fair, it's nice to have teams where you have like multiple people out there. Obviously, you know, Splatoon first and foremost is the team of 4, but just like with other teams in other different games and sports, you're allowed to have substitutions, and it's always nice to see more people being welcomed into a team, and you know, you get to rotate through, you know, a variety of different play styles, and it's just nice to have that kind of like little backup just in case something like this does happen. So both teams coming in with that sub means that they not only get more experience, but especially when you're on stream, it gives a lot of people the chance to see what they can do.
That is very true. That is very true. And since we're getting into the second match, reminder, it is going to be Tower Control Anchovy, which is a very, very solid tower control map. Though it'll be interesting to see what each side does for their range, because we very well could see that Hydra again, but I'm not sure about the Explosion. I'm not sure. I suppose it can work, but you more see, you know, things with Stingrays or the Hydra, maybe even the Booyah bomb splat. But who knows? It might not even want backline at all. We're just getting into the game now.
Yeah, we are literally going to find. Took the words out of my mouth. We're literally going to find out right now, as Lumereis will be in the purple mini Splatling Kenza Pro. We got the Aura Shot as well, Nozzle Nose, and the Ink. The Explosion's still gonna be there. So
yep.
There you go. No Hydra though, so guess that's gonna be the range for the day.
Yes, indeed. That team's just trying to find their way in. Explosh is giving that pressure. Very quick flank.
Yeah, I was going to say the Julies were not afraid in the slightest. Unfortunately, they are going to go down, and the Explosion goes down with them. So 4-2 advantage in the early goings for Lumereis. Kind of like how they started last time around with that initial advantage. Booyah right onto that corner. They knew somebody was over there, and already it's going to be the Pro who is going to hop on down. They do get the tower to the first checkpoint, but the missiles and the Ink pressure from the rest of the two teams do push them back, and they will not convert that first checkpoint just yet.
Yep, not quite yet, but there's someone going in for a flank. Just gonna have to see if we can get anything with it. Well, to be fair, all he needs to do is kind of just cause a bit of a nuisance in there. Hold everyone back and spawn. Makes getting past that checkpoint so much easier.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you always play that kind of like distraction tactics. Like, even if you're not quite getting the splat you were hoping for, you pretty much focus in all of the firepower from the enemy team onto you, whereas the rest of your teammates can play the objective, which, you know, it's a competitive game. You're supposed to play the objective, that's the whole point. And already past that first checkpoint, 2 versus 2 in this situation, but again, utilizing the range, catching Laszlo on the back foot, and again, their teammates getting in the picks as well. Checkpoint 2 could be done and dusted, and it is done and dusted for Shatterpoint. They are starting to cruise on through. It is just the Pro left, and that's pushed all the way up into spawn. The duels are hard to hit, but the Pro finds its mark. Missiles come out. This could still be the third and final checkpoint done and dusted, and it is. Could this be a KO? No. 2 finally go down, and the Booyah says, get the heck out.
But can they get them fully out? Oh, they've got that armor. It'll keep Shatterpoint alive just a little bit longer. This might be the KO. I was just trying to stay in. Still stays alive, but has to drop back.
Yeah, they got that all the way down to 2, so that is a massive push in and of itself. And as we enter the second half of this matchup, well, the Lumereis have it all to do. They had an okay start. They managed to get the first checkpoint, but since then, it has been all Shatterpoint.
Shatterpoint, we're just not gonna let it go back and forth. They were taking that push and taking it as far as they could. And now just trying to hold them back, just not letting them get any push in, even when the tower is back in mid. That's 2 down.
Double splat for the explosion. Can they get the triple? I think they'll count as an assist for that, but yeah, again, utilizing the range of the explosion, just consistent with that accuracy. The rest of the team are just able to finish the job just in case from that AoE damage. The missiles are going to come out and again force them all the way back. Look at the fact that Shatterpoint have 2 specials ready. Nose will pop 1, which leaves the explosion to pop theirs if they need to. But again, it's just so much consistent pressure, and they're able to just about get away from it. But the Booyah bomb finally does catch them out.
Finally, but it's 2v2. It's 2v2. Oh, this is still very much in Shatterpoint's favor. People just keep going down 1-on-1.
Yeah, a trade at that point for Shatterpoint won't bother them in the slightest because it's like, okay, I've gone down, but I took you with me.
Yep, in your own spawn as well, practically. And the tower doesn't even get back to reset. They're not done with it yet.
Behind the slightest, 45 seconds on the clock. More missiles pop from Wanda, who again is just going to use themselves as a little bit of a beacon. Bib is going to get taken completely out of the equation. That is a double splat. Surely the KO is coming. The pressure is still there, but surely they do not have much left in the tank. Lumereis, another bit of an explosion. Will this be the KO that Shatterpoint are looking for? It is 2-0 set.
Yet again, no third game. But those pushes. Those pushes. Shatterpoint would just not give the Lumereis any space. Not letting them get back in, not letting them use their specials together, not letting them breathe.
Yeah, they were not getting any chance out of that one. Again, it was such a shame because they started so well in Splatoon. Like, they had such a really good display, and then obviously, unfortunately, the DC happened, and they just didn't seem to recover in tower control. Every single time we saw the tower finally start to move back towards mid, Shatterpoint's control, especially in that central area, was just on point. There was just nothing stopping them, and especially again combining that close quarter combat with the range of that explosion, it's so much pressure.
Yep. You just can't get through it. The explosion's always there to do that AoE damage, to just make sure that you're not at 100% health whenever in come in the front line to just finish you off. Just not giving you any chance to push back into mid, any chance to get them out of your spawn.
So, with that being said, that is going to be round 3 done, and thus the Shatterpoint are 3 wins to 0 in that group now, so they're probably looking quite comfortable for going in to the top 16, but still another 2 rounds left to go as we take another quick little break. When we come back, round 4 will be coming on up, and we will have some more high-octane Splatoon 2 goodness for your veins. Don't go away.
See you in a mo.
Hello my friends, and welcome on back to King of the Castle here at Inkling Performance Labs, our European bi-weekly tournament. Moving on into round number 4 of the group stages as we go to Group E. For Evening Chickens to go up against the Booyah gang. Looking forward to this, Sadi?
Oh yes, oh yes. And both of these teams, it's we were looking ahead at them, and currently Booyah gang is on 1 win, 1 loss, and a bye, versus Evening Chickens, who are on 2 losses and a bye. So, not quite sure what that's going to translate to. Still mostly quite close.
I mean, I'll tell you what it does translate to. It translates to a beautiful... I mean, you look at Evening Chickens player list and it just looks like a recipe. It's like, alright, well, not so much a recipe, maybe a shopping cart. Chili sauce, hot sauce, cool sauce, white sauce, lamb sauce, barbecue sauce, panda sauce.
Take your pick.
Yeah.
How do you like your chicken? Is more the question.
How do you like my chicken? Evening Chickens. Yes. Sploosh. Everything.
All of the sauces, apparently. But yes, versus Booyah gang, who have different names. Not sauce-related names.
What else can you say, really? It's like you go through the serious paces and then you get Evening Chicken, and it's just like, yeah, okay, all bets are off. But yeah,
you just get reminded. That's, I think, more when it comes to Evening Chickens, you just get reminded that there are teams with very interesting concepts. But it seems like we're getting into our first match, which is Splatzone's Skipper Pavilion.
Yeah, it's good to see the skipper on standby. The last stage that well, yeah, the last stage for Splatoon 2, since we know Splatoon 3 is now coming and on the horizon. So, yeah, we'll see if Skipper makes a resurgence once more as the E-Leader comes out. Goodness me, the E-Leader for Booyah Gang alongside the Pro, the Soda Slosher, and the Junior. Both teams opting for that Junior, to be fair, alongside the Kenza Machine.
Both for the bucket. Very good first kill there from Hot Sauce. Just looking for that kill.
Now, unfortunately, Chile are going to go down in the process as well, and that's pretty much a wipe as everybody is all the way back at the spawn area for Evening Chicken and Booyah Gang. Off to a fine start. Already ticking past the numbers, got income set and ready to go as well. But they are going to lose 2 in the midst of all this. But Cool Sauce, unfortunately, not so cool on that Splat Bomb throw. And the Stingray is come out to try to slow them down and does get the splat. And that turns the tide.
Very, very quickly. But I'm not sure they're going to be able to hold it. It really doesn't look like that's going to stay in their hands for very long. Very quickly, back to the side of Booyah Gang. But they've got to chip away at that penalty before they can actually make more progress on the points.
Yeah, I was going to say, to be fair, not that many penalty points left for them to go through, as again, the range of that sculpture pops out that Stingray as well. Going to be a lot of damage for Chile, and that is going to rescue it back under their control. Weighing an awful lot against a lot of armor there, it must be said. And slowly but surely, it's going to go back the way it goes. They can't really do too much on their own. The rest of the team just did not quite get back in time. But again, they are able to find a way of stalling this out, and they are hanging on pretty well here against Booyah Gang. That's a wipe! Holy damn, that's a wipe!
Oh, this is very quickly going even better for Evening Chickens. This is not a good place to be. But can Booyah Gang get back in again? Take the point of them? Not before they get the lead. But they don't have much penalty to go through, to be fair.
Yeah, it was incredibly close. They were incredibly great there. Evening Chicken manages the rest of that point, manages to get it for the lead, and quickly spots it back onto their side of the field. So, despite the fact that you look at the stats and you think that Booyah Gang have a good chance, remember that it's only 1-1 for them. This would be a great show for Evening Chickens to put themselves back in contention. They're almost through the penalty points, and unfortunately that storm is going up against them. This could be back into the favor of Booyah. It is. And that is going to be a solid push through. Unfortunately, run straight into the Junior, who does get taken down in the end. And again, the Stingray sweeps on by 2 versus 2. So I'm pretty sure that is going to be the lead.
Yep, very quickly over to lead. It just had to get past those penalty points, but how long can they hold it for? That seems Evening Chickens on their way back in, on their way to hopefully stall for just a little bit longer. Because those points keep ticking down. This is not looking good.
Yeah, all Yada needs to do is just run out these splats and they'll absolutely keep control. But unfortunately, that's 2 down on their side. And Evening Chicken spot an opportunity, and just like that, despite getting into single digits, Booyah Gang cannot hang on to take the victory just yet. They do at least take the Kenta and the Junior back down, and a disconnect again! What is happening?
It's almost like we can't get a set without one.
Yeah, it's the shot that's gone down, and that sucks as well, because Evening Chicken were really coming back at them. They were consistently hanging on in there, managing to yoink that zone back away every single time of asking, but unfortunately the disconnect is going to say nope, not anymore, and that will be that. Booyah Gang will be taking the first point in this set.
Yep. That is just very unfortunate. The timing, all of that. But there's not much that can be done.
Yeah, there's only so much that can happen at that stage of the game. And again, the Evening Chicken doing incredibly well. We have the Soda Slosher popping off as well. But again, look at that consistency across that. Both teams with a player on 12 spots at the top of the standings. So Evening Chicken, definitely not 100% out of this yet. They've done incredibly well. I mean, to be fair, we initially saw Booyah Gang, take that lead, and we were just like, okay, they'll pull leads now, start to run away from this. But Evening Chicken, they never gave up. They were consistently finding their way through. That wipe was so crucial. Definitely caught Booyah Gang completely by surprise, and that was enough to turn that tide back in their favor. And without that disconnect, to get killed to have still gone either way.
Very much could have. Very much could have. That had possible comeback written all over it. But then there really isn't much you can do once you get that DC, and so late in the game. It's very unfortunate. But we will now be moving on to Rainmaker Manta.
And I do believe we had a sub as well in the midst of all of that. So we're going to have Panda Sauce make an appearance for Evening Chicken. Remember, Booyah Gang just need to win one more to get another victory in their bag. But yeah, Rainmaker Manta Maria, if you thought, we saw Stingray coming on out in zones, which is always an odd pick to go for, but hey, it did work for them. Now I feel like we will definitely see a Stingray, because it always comes out of Rainmaker, and especially on a narrow stage like Manta Maria.
Yeah, those clutch kills you can get with that Stingray, they normally end up being incredibly important, especially if you have to push up either a narrow or a straight kind of corridor. Very, very important. But now, let's see. We're getting into the match. What are both teams going to bring to the table?
Well, we're going to find out, and it's going to be Evening Chicken in the green, I do believe, and there we go. So, we're going to see the two different variants of the Squelch coming on out. We got the base Squelch, not the Belly Squelch, the Cosmic Gourds, and the Julie Squelches. Meanwhile, on the side of Booyah Gang, it's pretty much business as usual for them. Pretty much the same cup they brought in last time round.
Sticking with that A-leader. Just holding it, I'll do them, hopefully I'll do them all. But this is incredibly aggressive straight out the gate.
Yeah, yeah, they really pushed on up, really hoping to catch them on the back foot, but it did not go their way in the slightest, and instead, it's going to be Evening Chicken who will get the first point on the board. But unfortunately, Chili is kind of left on their own there, so Evening Chicken ended up doing the same mistake that Booyah Gang did, completely pushed on up and just left the Rainmaker as a sitting target, and that is going to be a quick counter push on the side of Booyah Gang, and this is going to get ugly very, very quickly. This could yet be a quick KO. They got it all the way down to 22 in one push. That is incredible.
Now they just have to get it out. Because they do not want to give Booyah Gang any chance to get any more points on the board.
They managed to get two of those splats, so that will likely be a Rainmaker reset all the way back to the middle. It goes. Again, Sinead is going to force the rest of them back for the time being. But yeah, basically everything reset. Unfortunately, they are going to lose their longest range of the Squelcher. Not what you want to be doing against a side as aggressive as Booyah, but to be fair, they do take out the bucket.
Yep, they do indeed. They're going to have to be very careful when they're pushing back in against that sniper. Because by the looks of things, they're just trying to hold down from the left-hand side. Or push up now. This entire Booyah Gang team is just incredibly aggressive, and boy does it make interesting watching.
Yeah, they're pretty much already back right up at the podium, caught off again. This time by the range, and it's just going to be Panda who just waits up on the top area. Again, just slides on in, but kind of tagged by the bucket. Had to kind of give up that high ground in the end, and that's the last thing you want to be giving up to the Slosher, who was just alongside that podium. Can't quite get the splat on Panda, and surely they'll come in to get the 2v1, and they do. So as we enter the second half, it will be a second Rainmaker reset of the matchup. And that is going to be back into the middle area, but 74 versus 22 deficit. Panda is lucky to survive that.
Ooh, that was important that they had that armor. Otherwise, that would definitely have been a kill. That would not have been good. Still trying to get back in, but 2 down on each side.
Yeah, I feel like at this point for Evening Chicken, they're looking for that central control. I mean, they have picked up the Rainmaker now, and Kit Kat again, just sort of like buying their time and waiting for them to make that move. They have got the range of the E-liter and gets a beautiful shot as a result. So I told you it would be a little bit of a patient play, and absolutely it was.
And another. Ooh. Very nice indeed.
I love seeing these matches because sometimes it's the same people who sometimes pop off, but every now and then they're all taking a turn. And it's always nice to see the E-leader popping off when it's absolutely needed. So great showing already from All in 4. 74-22 is still the score as we rapidly approach 1 minute left. And well, Evening Chicken really have to regroup here. It was just the Squelcher left alive there.
Thankfully able to get out, but they really need to get rid of that E-leader. Because that E-leader is just going to push up if you just leave him alone. Yep. And there goes out that Stingray to try and force them back.
It hasn't quite done so though, has it? Like they're still being peppered by the Slosher, who is looking like they can get themselves another splat, but they can't actually, because they're the ones who actually go down. In fact, the E-leader goes down as well, so that range gone. It's just the Pro and the Junior, and unfortunately that splat grenade got first possible moment of Barbecue immediately retreats.
Oh my word! Yep, that is really bad on the side of Evening Chickens. It's going to be very difficult to get back in the mid, even if they get this the Rainmaker off of Booyah Gang. But that's the first thing. That's the first thing they need to do. They need to kill. Yep, they need to kill the Rainmaker. But now they've got to get the whole way through mid.
Yeah, I know. The E-leader flanked up and completely caught them by surprise. Well, that is pretty much gonna seal the deal. Booyah Gang is gonna take the set by 2 points to 0.
My word, those plays, those E-leader plays. Oh.
What else do you say? They were absolutely on fire. They're 9 splats for them in the end. I also love the fact that the Soda Slosher got 7 splats. Didn't need to use their burst bombs whatsoever. Like, just flat out not needed. But seriously, when was the last time you saw an E-leader decide, you know what, I'm gonna play aggressive with the longest ranged weapon in the game? Just flank on up on the left hand side.
Let me just go flank. Like, that is not something you see every day. Oh my word.
That is unbelievable. But yeah, with that, it pretty much puts Booyah Gang on 2-1. That might give them a chance to make it on through, but they've definitely got to perform well in their next match if they want to guarantee themselves into that top 16. Meanwhile, Evening Chickens with 0-3. It looks like that's going to be curtain for them, but we'll see if they can provide another pretty good performance. Like I said, that first match, they did incredibly well to hang on in there, and they never let Booyah Gang get the KO, but unfortunately, well-placed splat bombs from the Booyah Gang, especially towards the end there, were definitely Evening Chicken's downfall.
Oh, indeed. So hopefully depending on, as you said, how Booyah Gang plays in their final match, they might make it to top 10. But time will tell.
So yeah, with that, we are now going to see what round 5 has on offer to us. It will be the final round before all of the group stages are done and dusted. It will be up into Group A, and it's going to be a very spicy matchup. Radiance versus Chewits Mafia. Both have won 3 games. Both have not lost a set so far. So this really is going to see who will end up as the number 1 seed going in. Well, the number 1 seed of their respective group going into the top 16. So yeah, we're just going to get these lots loaded on up, and we will be here in just one moment. Don't go away. This promises to be a very spicy best of 3 match.
Oh, cannot wait, but see you real soon.
We are back, my friends, with King of the Castle here at Inkling Performance Labs. Your girl TK, Layla, and Zara still coming in with you here. And we are coming into round 5 of the group stages, the final best of 3 before we go into Top Cut, and it is going to be Radiance versus Chew It's Mafia. Both of these teams are 3-0. Neither have conceded a set so far, so this will pretty much determine who will be finishing as the top seed of Group A.
Oh, this will be a very, very cool match. I cannot wait for it to get to, as we keep saying, all we want is it to go to match 3. We love seeing match 3s. But we are going to start on Splatzone's Humpback Pump Track.
Humpback Pump Track, always a good stage to have zones on that big old little dip in the center. We've got plenty of ramps and also those small walls as well, which you might see a bucket just decided to chill on behind there and just catch a few people by surprise. Even with the Tri-Slasher on the flip side of that as well, could have enough things to be able to take advantage. But whether or not we'll see those buckets from either of these two teams remains to be seen. We all know the players from both of these two teams, they are unbelievable. We always know that. Kaiva, Hypno, Obito, they are exceptional names in and of itself. And of course, on the other side of things, we got Spore, we got Samage. They are just... they're the people that you usually expect to see at this kind of top caliber of Splatoon 2 action.
And I think everyone's readying up. So I think we might be about to get into the match. Ooh, Splatzone's Humpback Pump.
And let us do fingers crossed. Hopefully there will not be any disconnects on this
Please, no disconnects.
Yeah,
I think we've had our fill today, you know? I think we've hit the quota, right?
Oh wow, we're gonna
Buckets!
Yeah, double bucket comp again. Soda Slosher and the Explosion alongside the Inkbrush and the Splatter Shot Jr. Meanwhile, the K Rapids coming back out alongside the Bamboozler and alongside that Nozzle Nose as well, and the Neo Splash, I do believe.
Bringing up that aggression. Ooh, very quickly the brush goes down on the side of Jude's Mafia. And Radiance is trying to hold the zone, get as many points as possible. Shoots is not satisfying.
Yeah, that burst bomb lush is just immediately peppering that zone, wrestles it control away. Despite losing 2 players and the bucket now who tried to go for that flank, Radiant still managed to take control straight back, and the Bamboo again just poking against that Inkbrush, not giving Chewit a chance to get back into this, so they're gonna have to regroup and try again. Junior is ready with the armor, but I don't see them deploying it to... oh, what? Never mind, they deployed it straight away.
Will it be enough to get them back in though? Because it's one special, and there you go. Back in Chewit's favor. How long can they hold it?
Well,
especially against that Bamboo's trying to live.
Trying and succeeding, and that is going to be the Kenza Rapid getting a nice blaster splat immediately on the offensive again. Had to pop their balls to cancel out the other one, so really good awareness there from Radiance, and with that they will not only keep surviving but will hold on to that lead again as they tick down past the halfway mark.
But Savage isn't having anything of anyone being in their base. Not today. Straight back in, cover the zone. This is ours now.
Yeah, with that
down on that penalty, but how long can they really hold the zone for? 2 down.
Every single time they wrestle control away, it's the K Rapid that continues to pick them out, especially from that range as well, and Sport again dropping on down to it. So this is really what Chewits are struggling with at the moment. They're able to take control back, yes, but every single time they try to get turf coverage down, the K Rapid just catches them on the back foot, and with that, they're already past the 30s.
Yeah, it's just that they've got that aggression. It's just like the staying power in mid that is not going in their favor. Chewits, they're just not getting there, and we are. Ooh.
That'll do it.
Yep, there's a nice little penalty. Can can Chewits keep the zone?
Well, they're utilizing... I do like the fact that Sport is, again, utilizing the Ink Mines to try and pop down into the zone, so in case the coverage does go against them... Oh, goodness me! Sport says, you know what, I won't explode the ball, I'm just going to run you straight over with it. And the Bamboozler's trying to get that one pick as well, finally finds the bush, but again, managing to keep it for the time being. Actually took back control despite the missiles, and now finally Radiance do have control, but yeah, last thing you want to be doing is being run over by a ball.
Yep, that is not that's not good for you. Oh my word, that's not a place you want to be. And very quickly gets switched right back over to Chewits. And they're trying to keep it. The bamboo is down on the side of Radiance. And Kiver has no can't stay in. Can't stay in there or else they die. So backing out, keeping the life, you know, ready for the next push.
Yeah, try to go for the suction bomb, but again, notice the slosher. They knew that's exactly what they were going for and had to actually back it up a little bit and slow down their assault. Otherwise, they would have been absolutely caught off guard. But thankfully, a little bit of patience from Radiant, and they do take control of the zone back away from them. The Junior and the Bush go down, and unfortunately, in trying to get a bit closer, it's Obito again with the K Rapid who takes the slosher off, and they really do have the Soda Slosher's number on this occasion. They don't have many counterpoints left to go through, and you get the general feeling if it stays like this, it could be a KO coming.
It could very well, and we're nearing the last 30 seconds. Chewits not having it. It's not over yet. We're not done.
Yeah,
Going to 5 with that penalty.
Direct with the K Rapid, and the Bush does go down as well. Crucially, they will take control back away, and that's the last thing Chewits Mafia needed. There's only 2 of them left on the field, so they have to not only win these splat exchanges, but they also need to take the point, and I don't think they're going to do it with 2 seconds. That won't happen. They can't stop the zone. Really good fight back from Chewits Mafia towards the end there, but Radiant had just done enough in those earlier stages to just maintain that lead and keep it going to take the first point.
Oh, constant back and forth, but it just wasn't quite enough staying power on the side of Chewits. That is something that you need with splat zones, to be fair. Like, it's all well and good getting those pushes in, getting the zone, capping it once, but if you can't keep it, you can't get those points.
And that was crucial how it was for quite a long part. Like, for the first half, Radiance were just patiently playing that, keeping the zone in their favor. The second half, it just kept flipping. The zone just kept flipping back and forth, and neither team were really able to hold on to it for as long as they would have really liked to. And Chewits Mafia, they sensed an opportunity to keep getting that ball in, exploding, just to tip it back onto their side. But unfortunately, once the explosion had gone off, 1 or 2 people on their side had already gone down, so the commitment is there and they're able to take the push. But unfortunately, against the K-Rapid in the early goings, and then with the Bamboozler and the K-Rapid in the latter stages, Radiant were just able to keep hold of that central area and just keep the tide in their favor.
And especially since early game, they got so far into their points. Each time they were just grinding, like in the second half of the game, they just had to keep grinding through the penalties, but they weren't, it wasn't close to such in points, so they just had to keep, like, Chewits Mafia could keep getting the zone, that was fine, but as long as they got it back again and just sat in it for a little bit, then they were fine as well. Chewits just needed to have it for that little bit longer. But anyway, we are getting into our second game of Tower Control Sturgeon. So we will have to see if Chewits can bring it back.
Well, like I said, one of these 2 teams will have a defeat in this set. Now, both teams are going to come out with a Bamboozler, which is great to see that one happening. Sandwich is going to have the Tri-Slosher Nobwa on hand again, alongside that Ink Bush as well. So, interesting to see both decide to opt for the Bamboo, which, to be fair, there's a lot of points you can poke with a quick charger like the Bamboo.
It's got that nice level of range, but also just the rapid fire. Oh, it's so nice. And then you can very easily have another teammate come along with you and just edge out that little bit of damage you need.
Well, so far it's going to be Radiance who start as they mean to go on the tower with the first point of the game. And unfortunately, US Mafia are going to lose the Tri-Slosher as well, which is why we just see them quickly back it on up. But the Inkjet's going to catch the lot of them. I think the Inkjet just going to triple right there and then.
Oh, there is not much that Slosher can do on their own. That is for sure, and that just gives Radiance like a free pass to just go straight to their base.
Yeah,
making it very easy to get to that this early in the game.
Can we say KO in 1 minute and a half? Because I think that's KO in 1 minute and a half. There it is, done and dusted. That triple splat from the Inkjet. Like, I know the camera cut away just as that hit came out, but goodness me, that was a triple splat right there and then. The Inkjet just basically went, yep, that's it, and the rest was history. Radiance was straight up in the base, and that was it. Goodness me, Radiance.
There was no way Cheers were gonna get out. And then they just, Radiance just kept pushing the tower. Nothing in their way. And that'll be 2-0. Looking forward to that Clan Blitz match. We are not going to see Clan Blitz the Reef, sadly.
Not going to happen this time around. So a lot of 2-0s. Our first match was a 2-1, which was Grape Juice and Xerecess Racing. But to be fair, a lot of those 2-0s have been incredibly close. We had some amazing close matches from so many teams. But yeah, Radiance, whilst it was a back and forth match in zones, they were significantly more comfortable on tower control. So that is just how it goes sometimes. And with that, the group stages are done and dusted. So we will be doing a nice little bit of a gap to sort out those top seeds. And when we do come back, we will have Dura and Robbie coming on to take you through the top cut, the single elimination bracket, to determine who will be the first winner of the King of the Castle bi-weekly tournament here at the Inking Performance Labs. But also do remember that we're not just here for King of the Castle. We've got a variety of things to promote for you as well. For example, Triton Cup 3, Dapple Productions next double elimination tournament, the Triton Cup 3, will be going live on Friday the 26th of March at 7 PM GMT. It will be running in cooperation with the British Esport Association, and therefore will be streamed over on their Twitch channel, as you can see it on the screen for you there. So the BEA is a not-for-profit national body established to promote esports in the UK and increase its level of awareness, along with improving standards and inspire future talent. So it's going to be a lot of fun. You've got discord.io/Dapple to be able to join in and gather more information, and do keep an eye out for all of that as well. On top of which, we don't have a slide for it, but tomorrow there is a special charity event happening, which the wonderful women of Splatoon 2 will be showcasing their amazing talent in as well. That will be happening tomorrow, and that is, I do believe, at around 1 PM GMT is when that entire event will start. And so it'll be great to see you there for that if you can, but don't worry if you can't. It is one of those things, there's always so much going on. But yeah, thank you very much for tuning in. That is our promotions done, and that, I'm afraid, is our block done as well. Have you had a good time, Zadi?
Oh, it has been so much fun. So much fun. But yes, sadly, we are going to have to hand over to the two other commentators after this break. So be sure to stick around for the rest of Top Cut, or for Top Cut. Because still, who's going to win? We don't know. Everything to play for. But yes, this has been so much fun to commentate with you, Layla. It's been great. And
yeah, thank you again. Thank you again, Zadi. It's been great to cast with you. Definitely been a while. And do remember that these teams are playing for a prize pool as well. It did start at €100. You can contribute to it with explanation donate ? I'm not entirely sure. I have to double check that one. Sometimes I know some channels have different ones, but yeah, you can still contribute to that as well. One of the mods, I think, able to link in the chat. But yeah, that is us done. When we return, Top Cut will be in process. So take care, my friends. Have fun. Stay fresh. And we'll be back soon.
Good.
Yo, what's up guys? I'm just here. I'm watching the stream, you know, IPL Splatoon, King of the Castle, first edition. And bracket is gonna start very soon, very soon. And you know who's gonna commentate bracket? My guy, RobC_ and I. So I hope you guys don't miss it. It's gonna be great. A lot of great content, a lot of great times. So be sure to drop by IPL Splatoon on Twitch. Hello guys, and welcome to King of the Castle bracket. I am Duracell, or Dura, and I'm joined by Rob today.
What is up, everyone? We have a very exciting first bracket match coming up. Deepdream against Stalk Fan Club. Any thoughts, Mr. Dura?
Any thoughts? Well, let's just go over the rosters real quick. So, Stalk Fan Club is Madness, Juan, Axis, and Isaac, and I'm pretty sure they've been playing with at least a part of that roster recently in tournaments. And on the side of Deepdream, which is a new team too in Europe, we have Sakali, Isabel, NASA, and someone else who I don't recognize off the top of my head, and NASA and Kronos. That's it.
Yeah, both teams looking pretty strong, I would say. Deepdream indeed being fairly new, having some decent results in weeklies as well, as far as I've seen, so should be a great set.
Pretty sure. Kind of curious to see how both of these teams play against each other, because on the side of Deepdream we have a Splatling player, which we don't see that often, and a Tetra player too. And on the side of Stalk Fan Club, we obviously have Isaac, who's known for playing Blob. So I'm very curious to see what is going to happen in these games.
Yeah, let's hop straight into the game.
Yep. Alright, Splat Zones, Inkblot, Art Academy, first up. And it's starting. First game of bracket. Let's go, guys. So we do see the Heavy and the Tetras, like I said. And no Blob.
We see the traditional Deepdream comp. I think they've been running this comp like pretty every game they play. And then no weird weapon on the side of Stalk Fan Club either.
See, Deepdream popping armor first, but they're 2 down, quite unfortunate for them. So it seems like Stalk Fan Club is going to take the first engagement win. And look at that, they're already pushed up to the enemy plat, which is where you want to be in this map for always.
Yeah, Madness super aggressive on the knob, getting one take, unfortunately getting picked off by Kronos, I think that is.
It is, yeah. So the Slosher. So if you're Deepdream, I'd say you want to push this before Madness is back up. And they do pop the armor, they pop the bombers, they pop the Booyah, they popped every special, get a pick on the Nautilus, captive zone, and they're starting to move on to mid. 2 down for Deepdream, for Stalk, and 3 down now. And this just seems great for Deepdream.
Yeah, great chance for them to get back some map control. Contest a future push from Stalk Fan Club, and we see Stalk Fan Club trying to get back in, getting the specials. Ooh,
Machine going down.
To an unlucky bomb.
Quite unlucky is gonna slow them down. We see Deepdream popping the armor, so they are probably gonna go on the offense now. Isabel pushing their plat along with I believe it was the Slosher going down though, and now the other team pops the armor and the bomb rush, and I'm pretty sure this is gonna be mid for Stalk.
We see Legend getting 2 nice picks here, 2 down on the side of Deepdream. This is Stalk's Fan Club, his chance to get back some control.
Yeah, you do see the points ticking down on the zone as Stalk's Fan Club just holds mid, not pushing up way too much. They recognize they don't have the special power to do so, and now it's a 2v3 actually.
3 down.
3 down, yeah. So really bad situation for Deepdream here. They really need to focus on getting specials, not dying, because they only have 1 chance. They get the pick onto the machine, and this is a great opportunity for them to try to get that back mid, but they're 2 down. Again, I don't think they can take this.
Oh, they do. The Booyah just clutching up Casting the zone right there. Legend again, nice pipeline kill as well. Getting his second.
Nice double. Nice
2
double.
down again. 3 down again on the side of Deepdream.
Yeah. This seems like a pretty back and forth game. Really good to see on the first match of bracket too. Legend pushing in so aggressively on their platform. Ooh, 1 down for Stalk's fan club.
Yeah, if you're Deepdream in the situation, you should just get the specials, don't go in by yourself, and that's exactly what they're doing. Isabel unfortunately getting picked off though. Points are ticking down, 2 down for Deepdream. They have to... Oh, can the Booyah pull it up again? 2 down from Stalk fan club, 2v2.
Oh, doesn't look like it's
Or
unless.
does it? Nah, unfortunately it doesn't.
Never mind. I
Pretty
think
close first game, pretty close first game.
that was a pretty good way to start our commentary, I'd say so. I really like the way Stalk's fan club was playing. They were very patient. They knew when not to push in and when to pop specials defensively. I think they really played to their advantages in that game.
Yeah, for real. They really did. Like, Deepdream focused more on like painting, while Stalk fan club was way more aggressive, I would say.
Well, we've seen how both of these teams fare in Splat Zones, and now we get to see Clam Blitz, which is a very different game mode. Pump Pack, Pump Check, Clam Blitz. What do you think will happen in this game, Rob?
I feel like Tetra could be nice on Clam Blitz. I think Isabel can pull off some work here, get some distraction going on one side, while our team can push on the other side. I mean, that's what a Tetra is supposed to do. Just distract the entire team.
I definitely agree. I think that Isabel can either do that or just frag out. And if you clear mid in this map, you're in a pretty good position to push, I'd say.
Yeah, for sure.
Also, I'd like to correct myself. Earlier, I said Isaac was playing for Stalk's fan club, but it is Legend. That's my bad. So no Blob this time. Kind of unfortunate. Would have loved to see Blob in this map.
Maybe they will sub him in. Who knows?
Also, Sakali on that heavy with Booyah will be a pretty good tool to push into.
Yeah, also a weapon that we don't see that much anymore lately.
That is true. And Sakali is known for being an advocate for the Splatlings weapon class.
We do see kind of an uprise of Ballpoint again. Like, people have been playing it more lately.
I agree. I think the weapon is in a pretty decent spot right now, and I'd love to see more of it.
I don't think it has ever been bad, but anyways, let's hop straight into the second game.
Alright, here we go. Okay. Like I said, Clam Blitz, Humpback, very different stage from the last one. We do see this CDS coming from Deepdream, from Kronos.
We see Methods on the try as well instead of the not, so they don't really have like an anchor.
Yeah, that's true, but they do have the K-Pro to hold down that mid line, I guess. Which is a pretty fair trade, but the try going down immediately. Both teams popping armor. And mid might be painted yellow right now, but it doesn't seem like a great situation for Stalk fan club.
We've seen early 3 down on Stalk fan club, not looking too good indeed. See Daydream just trying to contest them back, trying to hold mid a bit, but we see them 2 down already as well. 3 down.
I will say not much coordination in this first minute from either team. Now it seems like Stalk's fan club has gotten their game together. They currently have 2 armors, so I'd say if they get any more clams, and they have to do it too, when they get any more clams, they would be ready to push.
Yeah, they definitely are ready to push here. If they get some more clams. So far, it has just been like a dead match in mid. Like, no teams really try to get some clams going yet.
Yeah, definitely. We do see Stalk's fan club carrying some clams now, getting 1 down, which might hurt the push, but Deepdream is 2 down, 3 down. So this is a great opportunity to score some points on the board, throw some clams in the basket, while there's currently a 1v1 going in mid.
Yeah,
But it doesn't matter.
DC Kronos all the way back in mid. Like, he should be backing up at this moment and just helping his team because Stalk is getting a pretty decent first push here.
Hopefully Deepdream can get back to mid now. Getting 2 down, 2v3 situation right now in mid. I think this is looking pretty promising for Deepdream to start looking to push.
Yeah, this is an ideal situation to get back some control in mid, get some clamps, get a pick maybe, and then get the push going, obviously. See Stalk popping our armor, Daydream as well. And we're back to a deathmatch in mid.
It does seem so. Stalk's fan club popping a second armor, which will give them the advantage in battle, and it allows them to get mid back again. They currently have 19 clams, so this is a great opportunity to score even more points and get an even better lead.
Yeah, Daydream should be able to clear this up here. 2 down on the side of Stalk fan club. Yeah, we see Daydream just getting mid again, ready to push. They got the clams, they got 2 pity clams, so...
Again, a very neutral game. I really liked how when there were 2 down, Stalk's fan club just decided to back out. And now Madness going in, getting a double, maybe a triple.
Yeah, Madness is holding forward, they're getting the full wipe. Full wipe of Daydream here.
This is looking very dominant for Stalk's fan club right now.
Yeah, they're not showing any mercy at all right now. Just pushing. Super aggressive gameplay.
And I gotta love how patient they are with their plays. Backing up, saving specials. Almost no specials are popped during shortly. But now Deepdream getting 3 down on the other side. What I'm identifying here is that Deepdream isn't getting that many clams ever, and I think that's something they really should focus on.
Yeah, thing is, they just keep getting 1 down or 2 down, so they don't really have any opportunities to push. Like, now they go 1 down and 2 down again. Oh, it's a 2v2 right now. They could be getting a push going. Sakali getting picked up by the burst bomb by Madness here. Madness trying to look for the second, getting the second here.
Madness's KD is just increasing by the second as we see Stalk's fan club pushing back into mid, getting another double, triple even.
So aggressive and so well together, like the synergy's there.
It is, definitely is. As we said before, they have played a couple tournaments before. And it looks like they get along, definitely.
They really do.
If you're Deepdream here, you really want to use your special advantage to get back mid, get clams, and get ready to start a push as Isabel goes down. That is not what you want to see.
Yeah, if you look at the kills, like Deepdream is getting the kills, but they're just trading out every time, I feel like, so they're never really able to maintain the control that they have. Like going 2 down again there, not looking too good, only Isabel alive.
Yeah, and the ball in a terrible position. I don't think overtime will last that long.
Tripic? The whole Tripic?
Oh, the disrespect. The disrespect.
You gotta respect the drip. Gotta respect
you gotta
the
respect the drip. You gotta respect the drip. And you gotta respect your opponents. But I feel like
also.
But again, that was
very dominant on the side of Stalk fan club here.
Can I just say that was such a different game from game 1, right?
Yeah, it really was.
I feel like a team can be so good at clams and we're so bad at clams and good at the other modes. It's such a different mode.
Yeah, I mean, the Stalk fan club didn't even have to KO this clamless game, but they just held forward the entire game. Like Deepdream was just locked in the entire game. They were not able to move left, right. They were just stuck.
I think that was due to them never being 4 up, right? Because you would look at the top of the screen, and on the blue side you would always see either 1 or 2 down, which really isn't how you want to play the game, right? Especially when you're losing. So match point to Stalk's fan club. So Deepdream really needs to change their strategy at this point.
Yeah, we see TC Schellendorf next game. Pretty Yeah, at this map, DC Shellendorf, a lot can happen on this map.
I'd say that if Stalk Fan Club can immediately collapse on the enemy team and play super aggressive, it can be very hard for Deepdream to get out of spawn, right? On the other hand, Deepdream does have that dedicated anchor player, especially a Heavy that has Booyah. And for one, Heavy, super strong on the top half of this map, right?
Yeah, for real.
And Booyah on TC, I don't think that needs much explaining.
Nah, it really doesn't. I mean, we got Sakali on the one side, being a nice defensive heavy, but we got Madness on the other side, being a super aggressive nod player. So they also gotta be able to handle that.
That is true, especially with the Inkjet, which I think is super strong in this map. To
Really
push
is.
the roof and to just flush your enemies out so you can clear that pesky second checkpoint.
Yeah, true. Like, also, this map is such a snowball map, like, people can push to like 10, and then three minutes later, the other team just KOs them or something.
That is definitely the case. And we see the ballpoint coming out for
ballpoint.
Sakali. And the Gootuber coming out from Madness.
Yo.
The splashdown Gootuber even.
Pretty interesting pick on the ballpoint. I would expect a heavy for the Booyah for defense. But
Yeah, me too. We see Stalk Fan Club popping the early armor, trying to play super aggressive, getting mid, but Sakali on the top with his ballpoint, holding that position, and Isabel with the Tetris on the flank, getting a pick, forcing Axis to back up for Kronos to take the pick on him. Only one up for Stalk in mid.
yeah, we see Juan on the roof. Do we see? No, Mattis was flanking with a good shooter, but got picked off pretty early.
That is not good at all. 3
Yeah.
down for Stalk's Fan Club. As we said, the oppressive power of Splatling in this map.
Yeah, Deepdream.
This seems
Just
like
going
such
for
a
a wall.
different Deepdream from before.
Yeah.
Right? So much
Yeah,
more
it really is.
coordinated.
Yeah, Deepdream
Really
just
looks good.
going all in. Yeah, just super aggressive here.
Super aggressive.
Getting
not
wipe
much,
after wipe.
not much room to commentate over during
Yeah,
that
what-
game.
What a turnaround! What a turnaround!
For real. What a turnaround. That is what you love to see. though.
I'm not
Especially
sure what
in the
Madness
top
was trying to do on the goo, but
Yeah, me neither. Maybe a confident pick when you're too low. You can just pick a weapon that otherwise you wouldn't pick if you're losing. Also, Legend on the glue goods. We did not comment on that.
oh,
That'd
true.
be interesting pick.
I did not know this.
Yeah, Splash Wall and Baller. Kind of a weird combination for that map.
It really is.
Well, but next is Rainmaker, and we talk about fast games. This map is the definition of fast games. Rainmaker Snapper.
It really is. One wipe could mean the loss, basically.
Not quite the Black Belly we're used to.
Nah.
Still can
Like
be
by
a
2.0.
destructive map.
Can just easily run down right side, get a pretty easy KO.
That is true, definitely. Hopefully, we don't see that. I'm enjoying seeing these games play out.
Yeah, let's hope for a pretty hype game.
What if we get a game 5 during the first set?
Crazy.
That would be crazy. Damn.
Let's hope for it.
Do you
Let's
think
see it.
either team will run a Stingray here? Maybe Sakali on the Ray? I'd say
Yeah,
both.
I mean, this map's pretty strong for Ray, I would say. Let's find out.
Exactly, let's find out. Oh,
Yeah,
the
we
Ray?
see Sakali on
Not
the
quite the
speed jet.
splat. And no Ray from the side of Fan Club.
Okay, yeah. I guess if you're Sakali here, you're just being a Stingray bot the entire game, I feel like.
Look at those abilities.
Yeah, full charge up.
See NASA popping the armor and Deepdream popping the Ray early, getting one down. The Shatterpoint is going down while the Ray gets popped. So this really is a great opportunity for Stalk's to get mid and pick up the Rainmaker. Instantly goes down to NASA, and it just seems like a scramble in mid once again.
Yeah, once again, a little deathmatch in mid. Not much around the objective. They did grab it once, but I guess it was more of a panic grab. We see both teams just fighting alright right now, trying to challenge the Inkjet. Going to camp the landing probably right now. And we see Stalk fan club trying to get a push going on right side. But as I say so, they're going 2 down.
Yeah, the Ray and the Bomber shutting that push down. Chronos getting quite a few picks here and just clearing mid. Hopefully this does make room for Deepdream to push back into mid. Legend getting the trade with Chronos, and Stalk's fan club is back in mid already.
Yeah, I would say the game is pretty neutral again right now. 1 down on each side, 3v3 right now in mid. Man is getting picked off as well, 2 down on the side of Stalk fan club. This is a potential chance for Deepdream to get a push going.
But again, that aggressive power and coordination, you see Axis and Legend pushing the same person, shutting down that entire side. And now it's 3 down. This could be a pretty big lead for the side of Stalk's fan club.
Yeah,
and
which it is.
It is
Really?
definitely. Where was Deepdream?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. This map, you can just easily run down the right lane and just get a lot of points. It's just insane. I guess they were watching right side, or yeah, I'm not even sure.
I'm pretty sure one of them dropped from spawn. But now what matters is that Deepdream successfully took back a part of the map. Contesting Pop, I'm not sure if Pop is super important here, and Sakali going down, there was the raid.
Yeah, I don't feel like Pop is really important since you don't obtain any map from it. We see Man is getting a nice pick here. Getting picked off by Kronos. Yeah, we see Deepdream here kind of struggling to get mid control, going 1 down on each side, 2 down on each side, and all back at mid again.
Again, such a stally game, right? You never see a dominant position in mid for any of the teams. It's always a 2v2 or 3v3. And as I say that, almost everyone dies.
What the
and
bluff
on
that
Legend just holding the street.
Yeah, I feel like Deepdream isn't getting a control that they want to. They just keep getting into mid, then getting picked off, then getting back into mid, and they just keep doing it like that.
Like in order to win, Sakali needs, first off, Deepdream really needs to get an all-up situation for them, as Isabel gets a double, a very nice double, a triple even, almost assist. And maybe that Ray was a bit premature, but this is a really good opportunity for Deepdream to start a push going, and you know it's Rainmaker, lead a 7 doesn't mean you win.
No, it really doesn't. This was the ideal situation for Deepdream to get back some control. They're trying to push down the left side now, first push of the game. We see
Like
1 down on Stalk fan club.
Madness with the Inkjet, forcing the Rainmaker to back out and getting the pick on it. That's again 2 down, 3 down for Deepdream. And Sakali forced to back up, jump out even. He has the Ray, so it is possible for Deepdream to stop a push and get a last effort lead. Ray getting popped.
I guess what they need here is like a counter push, just waiting for Stalk fan club to go all in, get some sort of wipe going, and then just rush for the counter push. But once again, kind of a bluff bet in mid there, just skills getting traded out, 3 down on the side of Deepdream. Isabel getting a big axe, just falling into the water, pulling up 2 nodes
Unfortunate
right
times
there.
to be on stream, am I right?
Feels bad. We see Legend still holding forward, getting a pick there. Might get the second. Yeah, he doesn't get the second. That's another full wipe on Daydream.
10 seconds back. Deepdream will need a miracle to get this back. And honestly, I don't think they have the time at all to get mid and the
Fortunately,
top.
they don't.
And that's the series, going to Stalk's fan club.
Yeah, Deepdream did a great job defending, but they just were lacking some offense on the side. But
I think
still,
the theme for Deepdream here was that they were never always 4 up, right? And so they couldn't really push back into mid.
yeah, exactly.
Although they had a pretty impressive showing in that TC Schallenburg game.
Yeah, I couldn't have wished for a better first game in Top Cut.
Yeah, that is completely true. So let's see what we have next. If I can pull out my Hyper TO skills and find out.
Let me take a look at the bracket as well.
So it seems like we're waiting on a game 5 from round 1, but next set we'll have the second seed, which is pretty exciting.
Yeah. So far, no upset happened yet. We see Radiance 3-0ing the boys. We see FRUKTSTUND 3-1ing Xerecess Racing. We see for Ishik 3-0ing Shatterpoint. We see Ubu 3-1ing Barracuda. And now we're just waiting on the other teams.
That is correct. That is correct. Curious to see who takes this tournament. Really am. Because a lot of good teams have entered.
I would say my top 3 would be... I mean, I would say obviously Radiance is in my top 3. For Ishik, which is a pickup containing of Xeras from Freeze. We see Domo and Nyland from Hall of the Rage.
WLR.
And we see Jared from Starburst.
Starburst. So quite the strong pickup.
Yeah, for sure.
Alright. Well, this seems like a good place to take a small break, and we'll be right back with Top Cuts Round 2. Stay tuned. And welcome back to King of the Castle, the opening games, as we call it. So round 2. Who's playing, Rob? Who do you see?
We got 4 Ishik, a +1 pickup containing of Mika from Freeze, Nylon and Domo from WLR, and Jared from Starburst. Pretty strong pickup against a pretty strong team as well, Polar Knights.
Oh. And
See some people DCing in the room.
yeah, instantly. So I guess we're watching a 3v3, guys. So, place your bets.
Place your bets.
Who wins the 3v3? So if you allow it, Rob, I'm just gonna correct you. Really, just a tiny thing, right?
Correct me.
You said Mika was in
Oh
the
no,
Croatian
yeah.
pickup?
It's Xerecess.
Yeah.
Of course it's
Yeah.
Xerecess.
You
I was
dummy.
gonna say the team name. It's for Ishik. Ishik is Mika, but Easter egg. Mika was supposed to play instead of Nylon, so then they just got Nylon as last resort, and they got the pickup for Ishik because they're playing for Ishik now for Mika.
What a great fun fact!
Yeah, I know, right?
And you want to know another fun fact?
Tell me.
So, Ishik is Mika's name, right? Did you know Ishik actually means person in Estonian?
Damn, bro, this is crazy.
That's true. That's 100% true.
It's crazy. Okay, we see Ashek fan 54. We see pushing the zone.
All right.
Polar Knight,
Polar Knight getting the early cap.
contest.
The early cap from... Okay, wait. We're not doing this properly. We're so sorry. Let me take a breather real quickly. I'll start. We see 3 from the side of Polar Knight on the conveyor belt. Nylon running away through the incline now. And that was 2 seconds ago, actually. That was so long ago. I'm looking at the wrong stream. Oh my god.
Managing. Capping the zone, they're capping the zone. We see
Oh my
Polar
god.
still
No
winning.
way. No
They're
way.
still winning.
They're
They're
knees.
still winning.
Alright.
Correct.
Hilmar clutching the zone cap. Getting the pick on Domo.
What a
Domo
kill.
going down. That is 2 down. 2
Holy
down. 2 down.
frick.
2 down. Oh my god. And Hilmar getting almost a trick shot on Nylon. Nylon on the incline. Holding his position. Holding drop. Domo getting
Oh my god.
triple. But not pinning zone. Not pinning zone. They are not zoners.
Yo, we
That's
see
what
that he's
say.
squid banging. Is squid banging allowed? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if squid banging is allowed.
I'm not
We
sure.
might have
I'm
to
not sure.
might have to ban the knees here.
Ooh.
He's actually trying to cap the zone, but oof.
So unfortunate.
Barely
so
missed.
unfortunate.
Barely managing to cap the zone, but
Even with Domo's triple, and the armor popped, they could not manage to outpaint the DC player Atomic. Again, MVP here.
what a first
Um,
game. We see Domo fragging, getting the triple right there, but still wasn't enough.
I guess Domo just needs better teammates at this point.
Yeah. Especially Nylon. Alright, we see everyone back in the room now. Ready to start. Attempt 2.
Here we go. We have the right teams. No DCs yet.
Let's see if
There we go. 10 seconds. No DCs. I think we're safe.
I think
Right.
so too.
So going back to the rosters, we see Polar Knights. Obviously, from what you just saw, we could clearly see their comp. They are known for running a roller, Atomic. Really great roller. Got 2900 XP recently.
Crazy.
Which
Crazy.
is very commendable. Very commendable.
It really
We
is.
also see Hilmar, Charger player, my guy. And, Hilmar is a pretty good Charger, I would say. And I'm very excited to see him playing against Xerecess, who is an established top Charger. Probably, I would say, the best Charger in the West right now.
Yeah.
We also have Kaldemar and Slimy, the supports.
I'm sure Polar Knight can put up a fight. I remember playing them, especially Atomic is a very scary player. especially when she's on a roller. Like you have to be super aware. Like basically calling out the roller the entire game is what you should do.
That is very true. And Polar Knight manages to support the rollers so much. But as we say roller, we see an L3 now.
Alright.
Okay.
We see Kaldemar on the V strategy as well. No rain, but missiles instead.
I like it. I think it pairs very well with the Inkjet. Kaldemar getting an early pick on the squeezer, and this seems like a very good position for Polar Knight right now. Getting 2 down, 2v3. Kalde maybe getting the pick again, missing the charger. Or not the charger, the Enzap. No, the charger. I'm so blind. take it away, Rob.
Great picks anyways from Kaldemar there. We see for Ishik all going left, trying to get a push going from the left side. Sarah's getting a nice kill there. You see Nylon trying to survive there. Barely managing to, quite not being able to manage to. Atomic getting a nice pick on the splashdown, popping the Inkjet. But getting pushed by Domo, which is not a...
Oh, nice pick. And very nice teamwork from Polar Knight there, taking out the charger inside the wall. And Nylon also going down, as we were saying. Polar Knight is putting up a great fight here.
Yeah, really dominant so far. Kaldemar getting another pick.
With the assistance of with the L3.
Crazy 1v1. We got 2v1 right there. Nice teamwork on the side of 4 Ishik.
The Ink Armor going out.
One
going
down
out.
right here.
And again, 2 down situation there.
Great showing from Polar Knight so far. Really great showing. You see Java trying to cap the zones with this bubbler here, getting a pick on Hilmar, and that's a full wipe on Polar Knight. Exactly what 4 Ishik needed here.
I feel like, given the circumstances, Polar Knight really need to get their specials and try to push the map in a coordinated way, right? We see Jared here on the far right side of the map, jumping out, which is a great decision, in my opinion, reconnecting with his team, and now we see both teams popping the armor, popping the bubbles from the side of Ishik and getting a double, completely cutting out Polar Knight's push.
Yeah, Jared's getting a triple here. Polar Knight did a great, they did a great try to get back in, they all went to left, they used their specials, but it was just pretty unlucky that they got picked off by the bubbles there, by Jared. You see Atomic pushing it, getting there.
Unfortunately dying to a bomb. You see Domo just trying to hold his own, spamming bombs. This pickup playing really correctly against this team.
Yeah, pretty strong hold. Polar Knight not being able to cap once they gave up on the zone. Popping the armor, getting picked off. This is not looking too good.
Actually, they can neutralize. But Hilmar goes down, and that is game. I was gonna say they had 5 seconds to turn it back, but as soon as they got a few down, it would be pretty difficult, if not impossible, to turn it around.
Yeah, Polar Knight did play pretty well in the first 2 minutes. They had a strong hold, but once they gave up on the control, they just couldn't get back in. Pretty unfortunate, but still a great showing.
A very good showing coming from a team that is seen as maybe a higher +2 level, I'd say.
Yeah.
They're on the top of that skill level, I guess. Going against the pickup of full established +1 players that are arguably a handful of the best in the West, which rhymes.
Yeah, let me correct you, full established +1 players and Nylon.
And Nylon.
And Nylon, of course. Okay, we see game 2 here, Rainmaker and Kovi. Any thoughts, Mr. Dura?
Any thoughts? I definitely think we will see from both Charger players. I gotta show that Charger bias. We'll see either Ray or Bamboo. More inclined to the Ray, maybe.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Atomic will up to go for the roller here as well.
Definitely. I think this is a very good map for roller, especially when you're pushing. You can, if your team pushes through the left side, they go up the wall, and the roller can just flank through the lift, through the little propeller elevator thing. And if the other team isn't aware, if Xerecess isn't focusing the roller there, it can be quite the mishap.
Yeah, there's also like such sneaky spots to camp as well here. Like you can just chill, basically just have some ninja squid, just chill on the entire map, get the pick here, get the pick there.
Very true.
Just keep changing positions, but still being as stealth as possible. That's probably what Atomic is going to try over here.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Well, I'm excited to see where this one goes. And here we go. Rainmaker Anchovy Games.
Let's go. We see, yeah, I think that's a regular charger and a bamboo on the other side.
My predictions are correct.
Crazy. We see no. Oh, never mind. We do see an armor. My bad. Slimy on the junior. We see Domo on the Zep on the other side.
Forisha getting the early armor and the pop. Full control of mid here. One down for Polar Knight as they pop armor, which is quite unfortunate for them. I think this is a great spot to be in if you are Forisha.
Yeah, very dominant showing in the first 30 seconds from Forishik here. Cerebras is picking the first like 10 seconds really helped off. And we see Nylan getting a random pick with the Fizzy as well.
And a second one. And now the Polar Knights can actually get a pick on the Rainmaker and get back mid. They're popping the bomb rush, really aiding Atomic to just push in. They do trade with each other.
Yeah, Polar doing a great job pushing them back. Like they were on their palette. Forishik was on their palette a few seconds ago, and now they pushed them all the way back. But we see Forishik just rushing a push on far right, getting some points.
We have a couple seconds left on the Rainmaker and Atomic getting the double, but Forishik did push the 32, which is a pretty fine push for the first minute and a half or so.
Yeah, I would say that's a pretty good push. Wouldn't say that's a game-winning push, but definitely a good first push.
Xera's getting the pick on the Rainmaker, slowing the enemy team down with that Ray. They get missiled, but they manage to kill the roller. And I am just eating my words here. I cannot keep up with the speed of this gameplay.
Yeah, we see Forishik just cleaning it up again, trying to get some control. And can I add, about the push that Forishik did on the right side, that was really clever of them. Because they were just getting pressured on their palette, like they are right now, and they just instantly swapped directions and went to a side where none of them were looking. Here,
can we just... Yeah, I was just gonna point out why it worked is because Polar Knights was all in mid trying to get the Rainmaker, so they had no defense in spawn.
Yeah, exactly. That was a pretty great play from Forishik.
As we say this, Forishik pushing Polar Knight spawn, making way for the Rainmaker to push in. You do see Slimy on the top here, getting pressured by the Rainmaker, and a few bombs coming from the inside, popping armor, and this is Polar Knight's opportunity to try to get the pick on the enemy team and stop them from KO.
Super aggressive showing from Forishik, but Polar Knight being able to defend, which is a very great job. 2 down on the side of Polar Knight and 3 down on the side of Forishik, but Jared barely being able to manage to clutch that. Yeah, at this point Polar Knight just should get back some control in mid, try to not overextend, go for a kill, but we see Hilmar going down.
Yeah, Xerecess with that snipe, always consistent on those shots. And Forishik picking up the Rainmaker, scoring an extra 4 points. And this seems like such a dominant showing for them.
Yeah, that was so aggressive, but now they got a full wipe, so this is the ideal moment for Polar Knight to get back some control in mid.
Polar Knight really needs to take a more aggressive position here. Hilmar is all the way back in mid. Slimy seems to be pushing alone with the Rainmaker, trying to dodge this Ray, but that's not going to happen. You're not going to dodge Xera's Ray for the entire duration of it. But as we say that, Atomic getting a double with the aid of Kalamar, I believe.
Yes, very nice double right there. And now it's just pretty much a fight in mid again. Atomic barely surviving the splashdown. That was a great movement.
Great usage of the environment there to survive. Polar Knight picks up the Rainmaker though, gets the pick onto the machine and the charger. So Forishik will not have a Ray here. This is a great.
Oh, 3 down. This is looking really scary. Oh, getting the picking. They get the lead. They get the lead.
That's
The
what
push
you
not
want
over.
to see.
Trying to pop the range.
Come
They get
on.
another pick. An even bigger push. Almost managing to KO, but barely. Kalmar is still going. He's still going. Unfortunately.
Unfortunate to go down in that position, but 5. That is not something to be ashamed about at all.
Nah, that's just the push they were wishing for.
Or is she going for the same strategy here? If I was Polar Knight, I would definitely jump out Atomic Sharking.
Yeah,
this.
just choking here. Oh my
Getting
god,
the
and
pick.
getting the pick on the Rainmaker.
Possibly
Getting the
a
pick.
double. And it's just Atomic, but they don't pick it up! They don't even try to pop it.
What a
And
comeback.
that's a game.
What
What
a
a
comeback. Damn.
What a game.
What a game. I don't think any of us saw this coming. Like, FRUKTSTUND had to control the entire game. But those last 1 minute, I think they went like 3 down, right? They went 3 down.
Yeah.
And then they just and then Polar Knight just instantly, they just rushed their spawn with the help of atomic scrolling bombs right there. Great showing.
That was really fun to watch. I think Rainmaker might not be every player's favorite mode because it's just anything can happen, right? You can be in the lead 1 second and then the next you're losing because you
Yeah.
wiped once. And for that same reason, it's so exciting to watch and commentate over because the game is never over unless they KO.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's also true. That's also true. Like, Rainmaker can either be really nice for you or either really bad for you. Because you can either get like a lucky push by getting a full wipe and just instantly rushing, or you get wiped yourself and then you're just screwed.
That is true. Well, next up is Star Control Starfish. Classic map, I'd say. And we see a Nautilus coming from FRUKTSTUND, which is a pretty interesting pick from Xerecess. I did not
There wasn't
know.
a nod. No, I have never seen him a nod before. Yeah, we see kinda the same come from last game, except Atomic is on the shot now and Zera's on the nod.
I can understand that pick. I think roller would be pretty hard here, but again, the 2 down, 3 down situation for FRUKTSTUND. Actually,
Yeah, the wipe.
and Hilmar getting the pick. This is really good. I would say that Polar Knight might crack the first checkpoint.
Yeah, this is the start that Polar Knight was wishing for. And they're still pushing. Oh, quite. Oh, and they're getting 3 down. 3 down on the side of FRUKTSTUND.
Just the machine here.
We see
They-
Nylon clutching it up. Very good. Oh, they get a checkpoint.
They do get the checkpoint. That is big. That is big. And here, what you want to see from FRUKTSTUND is push back into mid, get control, and don't die. But as I say that, Xerecess goes down to the bamboo, I believe. And I think if you are Polar Knight here, you would use that to your advantage and try to, how do you say it? Try to stop the enemy team from getting tower. That is what I'm trying to say. And as I say that, 2 down situation.
Very nice English, Mr. Dura. Yeah, we see FRUKTSTUND not being able to like get control. They're getting pushed back every time, again and again. But as I say, so they get the pick, they get 2 picks, they get 3 picks. 3 down on the side of Polar Knight. Yes, it is. This is FRUKTSTUND's moment.
Hilmar choosing to jump back. Really smart play here. As the tower is coming back to mid. Unfortunate timing for FRUKTSTUND. But as I say that, the machine goes down, the armor gets popped. Xerecess probably pops the inkjet here and focusing down the enemy spawn, trying to kill Atomic and Rinse there. And they do get the pick. That is 100% going to be the checkpoint.
But they're 3 down. And that's a full wipe. They barely get the lead by 1 point, but I can tell you this will not be a game-winning push.
You can really tell with Polar Knight here, being an established team, you see that coordination, you see that strategy. They are used to playing with one another, they know when to use specials, which is obviously amazing to see.
Yeah, it really is.
Not even sure how that Squeezer died there, but Calde getting a pick there on the knot, might get the pick on the machine, but Nylon comes out on top, climbing top mid actually, and getting a trade there.
Yeah, so far, this has been such a messy game. We see Polar Knight getting the lead as well with a few points, but trying to get a push going, getting the pick on Xerecess. Domo trying to stay alive here, managing to... Yes, no, yes.
Missed. Atomic getting a nice pick, even while pressured by Jared. And again, it's a 1v1 there, 2v1 now. Kali jumping in. And I think Polar Knight can just stall out the tower here and give jumps to their teammates and continue this push going.
Yeah, we see one down from Polar Knight. I feel like at this point they should just try to hold mid and not engage too much. The machine going down as well.
Armor coming out.
Yeah, Forishik trying to put up some pressure, get the kills, and get another push going to get the lead again.
A pick on the bamboo, that's gonna be huge. No missiles there to contest their future armor. And general push. But armor coming out from Polar Knight, they are looking to push the tower. HA coming out, and they managed to flush Forishik out of mid as one goes down. And it's now a 3v3 once again in.
What a defense from Polar Knight. They're showing a great fight. Like, I don't think any of us expected it to let Polar Knight put up against a strong +1 pickup like this.
It's really great to see. I feel like we're at a point in time in Splatoon in which teams just get enough practice and enough good practice to start upsetting and looking very strong.
Yeah, for real. But as we're saying that, we saw Domo dance around tower, waiting for his team to get some picks, but they're going all down. It's just Domo at this point, getting picked up by Atomic. This is not looking too good for
Atomic proving to be a threat outside of Roller. And we just see Forishik going in one by one, dying. And this is game for Polar Knight. That is 2 in a row, 2-1 for Polar Knight.
What a strong showing. Yeah, Polar Knight for sure got the momentum going now. I feel like they can take the game 3 as well.
This could be a potential upset.
Yo, look at Atomic. Look at the whole team. Atomic dropping a 20 bomb as well. Yeah.
Again, Atomic, she's not carried by Roller. I don't even know how that would work. Can you get carried by Roller? I don't know.
I have no idea.
I don't think so.
I mean,
raw skill. Raw skill.
Raw skill, yeah. Raw skill.
Alright.
Clambless Wahoo World
is the name of the next map mode combination. This is kind of
Roller on Wahoo?
I mean, I don't want to leak anything from the spectator view, but Atomic did not press A instantly, so it could mean a weapon change.
True. Yeah, I don't feel like Roller is the strongest option here to pick, because when you don't have control, like all you can do is drop and feed, I guess, as a Roller.
I mean, you could flank hard right, but that is pretty easy to spot, I would say.
Yeah, it really is.
Well, there's only one way to know, and we'll find out in approximately 30 seconds. Maybe.
Yes, we will. Clambless Wahoo. Yeah, Clambless Wahoo.
Kind of an awkward map, right?
Yeah, really awkward map, I would say as well. Like, do the...
I was gonna say, you either have to be a god at keeping track of the timer. Did you know it's a timer, guys? By the way.
Wait, is it a timer? Is there a timer
it's
on?
a timer. There is a timer on the platform.
With the platforms? No way.
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro.
I'm gonna tweet that. I don't think many people know.
Yeah, you should, man.
Alright. But let's see if that timer is helpful or not during this game. See the bamboo coming out and the fire fin coming out. QR fire fin.
Yeah, we see Jared switching to the CDS from Squeezer. Also, Atomic sticking to the Roller. No ninja squid though. No ninja squid Roller. Pretty interesting.
Early 2-down situation for the Polar Knight. And I think you'll notice how the clam count for... Oh, as I was gonna say that, I get completely interrupted by a 2-down situation for Richik now. So again, just a bloodbath in mid. You see the bombers coming out, the armor coming out from Polar Knight, and they are just looking to get back into mid. Xera's getting picked by Hilmar on the bamboo, popping the missiles. Just a great situation for them to push, but as I say that, 2 down, 3 down, Polar Knight.
But Kalde managing to the 2 clams in.
40 points single-handedly and staying alive. That was impressive.
Yeah, I'm not sure how Polar Knight went 2 down. That was really unfortunate because that was a great opportunity to push, but 40 points to score. It's alright. It's alright as a first push. I wouldn't complain.
2 down situation here for Ishik again. Jumping back in, the atomic dropping
Just
into the enemy court, just dropping, getting a pick, backing up. That was absolutely beautiful. Armor coming out from for Ishik, getting a trade. And what you want to do here is be aware of the roller as Jared is picking them off and now push back into mid.
Yeah, for Ishik having a good amount of time here, having a good amount of clams here, getting 1 down on Polar Knight. Might get a second, barely able to. 3v3 situation. Kalde trying to make a play here, flanking. Getting a trade. That's respectable, that's respectable. But 2v1 situation, only the bamboo. Not looking
down the side of
But they missed the clam. They missed the big clam. It's right under the basket.
Still get lead though.
Yeah, they still do, but that's 20 points missed.
Yeah.
Let's think about those 20 points at the end of the game, when they will maybe make a difference.
Let's see. Only one way to find out. But Polar Knight managing to push back in. Great plays by them. Just the charger left. Still in mid, playing very aggressively. I guess using that QR. And
Getting the
pick on Hilmar. That was absolutely crucial to keep mid and keep clam control and just map control in general.
I mean, that's what Xera's known for, right? This aggressive charger plays, showing off what he's capable of, just doing his things.
As we say that,
Kalde gets the double.
play coming from Kalde.
Yeah.
Bamboo going down, but it seems like a very good opportunity.
Atomic getting a double kill there as well, opening up an opportunity for Polar Knight to get the lead here.
But no follow-up. They don't
No
have enough
follow-up.
people up. Maybe Hilmar jumping out, failing to jump.
Yeah, I guess he was trying to go for the big lamb there with curling bomb, but it was pretty impossible situation there.
Yeah, very risky, but worth the risk if you manage to.
Yeah, we see Ishik just trying to hold mid here, not
Popping a lot of
overextending too much.
As
They
we
have a
see
good amount
that-
of clams.
Yeah, they really do. 3-3-2. The roller going down, this is great. There's no one waiting there at the drop. And as I say that, everyone comes back into the game. Xera's popping the bomb rush, and they also pop the armor. This could be a potential KO.
It looks like, yeah, damn. That was such a fast push. Like, once they got the 2 power clams in, they had the immediate follow-up of Nylan grabbing their PD clam, going in with a jump, plus Xera's throwing in the other clams. That was great showing.
That was really good. That was really, really good. That is how you want, or how you expect Clam Blitz to go at such a high level, right?
Yeah,
Coordinated plays.
for real.
Some would
Alright.
say the early death from Nylon actually allowed him to be closer to that pity clam and jumping in and securing the double.
That was a great play.
Great play
Alright.
by dying. Okay.
Alright, game
Next up.
5. Winner goes into semi-finals, losers goes home.
Yeah. This honestly could go either way. Splatoon's Reef. I feel like if Polar Knight manages to get control here, that is huge for Atomic, assuming she goes roller.
Yeah, I mean, I assume she goes roller since it's Reef, which is pretty small map.
Yeah, with a lot of drops.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
But also Reef, once you get locked out, it can be pretty difficult to get back in.
Especially with a roller.
Yeah.
There's not much you can do with curling bomb splashdown, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Alright.
Alright, game 5. Winners round 2.
Let's see.
Let's go.
First game 5 of the stream.
Let's go.
Alright. Same comp coming from
Both
Vorishik.
sides.
And both sides, yeah, exactly.
We see Caldi on a Ninja Swim Splash. Atomic still not opting to go for the Ninja Swim Roller. I guess she just doesn't play it at all. Pretty interesting choice.
I mean, still puts in the work.
Yeah, I'm not complaining.
So you
Pretty
see,
neutral.
Nearly scramble for top mid. And Atomic just popping out of the because I was gonna say an advantageous spot for
Getting the
Vorishik,
triple.
but Atomic just saving the opening and managing to stay alive against that end zap. With Calde popping the bomb rush, just such an oppressive power for Polar Knight.
Yeah, what a strong start, especially from Atomic, just literally running through bridge, getting the 3 picks here.
Getting another pick there on the charger. And on the zap, Atomic going in.
Yeah, I don't think she's gonna be stopped any second soon.
Another one on the
2
zap.
down.
This is such an insane run for Polar Knight right now.
I feel
Atomic
like
is
if,
tracking there. Xerecess is
like-
the way.
if they can hold this, it could be a KO. Like, this
It
looking
could
pretty
very
good so far.
Be a KO.
But they cannot make any mistake. One mistake can ruin it all.
Ooh,
getting
okay,
a nice pick.
great, nice pick.
3v3 situation.
Popping the bomb rush, I'm pretty sure Vorishik can't cap this right now. There's not much support on zone. Unless Atomic manages to drop
Damn.
and get a pick. It is the flip. Ooh,
Yeah, great gap with the help of the bomb rush. We see nice trade coming out from Hilmar and Jared as well here. It's pretty even again. It's pretty even. Both teams fighting in mid. I think it's 2v2 in mid right now. But Polar Knight's still in control of the zone.
yeah.
They're not done pushing. They're really not done pushing. They just keep going. We see Nyland here with the machine in mid, trying to look for a kill. But we see Vorishik having the control again, trying to get back into the game and get the lead.
Jared going down there as Polar Knight takes bridge. Calde gets the pick on the charger, and now 2v1 situation against the junior. I don't think the junior can do much here.
No,
And there he
barely being able to jump out, but not being able to jump out. Yeah, at this point, Vorishik just painting the entire map, so the roller cannot do anything. That's just what they want right now.
I feel like if Xerecess gets a few picks here, it's gonna be very, very hard for Polar Knight to push back in. And as I say that pop armor and the roller manages to sneak through over to zone with the missiles coming out. And that's the cap.
Did you see that? Xerecess was literally going for a tap shot 1v1 against the roller.
And
So aggressive on the charger.
roller trading there, and Xerecess getting a beautiful pick. Only Hilmar up, forced to back up into car, not to get sniped by Xerecess. Rotating to the right side, what I want to see here from Polar Knight to retake is get specials and not drop in.
Yeah, that was not what you wanted to see there. Atomic getting the pick on Nyland there. Managing to stay alive.
How does she do it?
I have no idea. She can get here with her splash down.
Just needs the paint on that.
And a 2 down
zone.
and a cap.
Who needs the paint when you can get a double?
Exactly. We see Polar Knight back in control, trying to get control of the entire map. We see Atomic trying to get the kill, but barely not able to. Yeah, this looking pretty good for Polar Knight. They still have a good lead because of their strong opening push. Calde popping the bomb push, getting some map. But for Ishik, popping the armor. They were getting a nice pick there.
Very nice pick. Almost has a bomb rush, which I think should be popped here.
But the clock is taking down. The clock is taking down. That's 2 sides on the side of 4 Ishik.
Yeah.
They have to cap here. That's 2v2 situation right here. The bomb push managing to cap the zone. Only 40 seconds, 35 seconds left in the game. The 4 Ishik has to do something here.
Polar Knight in basically full formation in bottom mid. Malon trying to get the pick on the bamboo, does get it. That is 3 down for Polar Knight.
3 down.
And with
Alright.
20 seconds left in the game, Flourish really only has one push or one opportunity to get this back during this round.
Yeah, Polo Knight just needs one perfectly planned push, because if they go one down, yeah, this is not what you wanted to see, especially not the bumpers they needed to cap the zone.
I feel like
But they got the missiles, they got the armor, they can pull it off, but they gotta do it right now.
yeah, and there they go. Atomic pushing mid, getting the pick on now,
Getting a pick.
and missing the splashdown, but getting
They contest, they contest.
oh, and that's gonna be game. So
What a
unfortunate.
comeback. What a comeback.
We really need to commend Xerecess, as always, hitting the clutchest of shots.
Yeah,
And-
great showing from both teams, especially Polo Knight, the underdog in this set. Putting up a great fight. Taking them to game 5. What a set.
That was a great series. And I did not expect it to be this close.
I don't think anyone expected this.
I know I'm not supposed to show any bias, but I'm really happy to see Polar Knights making waves and managing to show they can compete at such a high level.
Yeah, great to see.
Very good to see. With that being said, I think we will take another small break while we wait for the next set. So sit back, relax, enjoy the music, and especially enjoy this incredible art that we have made by Inkfire for our tournament. See you. Oh, oops. It was the moo. My bad. I know nothing. I'm so bad. Well, we're taking a break. And welcome back, guys, to round 3, or semifinals, of King of the Castle.
We got Radiance against FRUKTSTUND. Radiance, I guess we all know who Radiance is, but FRUKTSTUND, or however their name is pronounced, being a super new team consisting of Chano, Cafe, Scarfy, and Mafia, being Mad Ninja. They beat Sendu's team slash pickup slash project, whatever they are. Which,
on a game 5.
yeah, on the game 5. So I'm excited what they can pull up against Radiance here in the set.
Yeah, me too. Very different playstyles, those. The bed team for Radiance, very different playstyles. But
Yeah,
I have no doubt this will be a very good set to watch too.
me neither.
I'll add that FRUKTSTUND, maybe,
FRUKTSTUND.
means fruit time in Swedish, I think.
I think it's German.
I think it's Swedish.
Okay.
And yeah, it's actually a thing school kids have. It's a little break to eat fruit. That's pretty cool.
Nice.
We should have a segment like this. It's language time, right?
Language time segment, yeah. Great idea.
Alright. First game, Splatzone's new Albacore. We got kind of sidetracked, so we didn't talk about the teams, but
I guess we all know them. Should be fine.
We all
Should be
know
fine. We all know them.
alright. Of course, the
Rapid
custom
Pro.
Rapid Pro. Or Rapid
Both
Pro.
sides. On both sides.
This weapon picking up traction, especially in this map. And let's see what it can do.
Yeah, we see FRUKTSTUND having no backline, which is pretty interesting as well. Nearly 3 down on the side of full wipe on the side of FRUKTSTUND.
Yeah. Sorry, I tapped out by accident.
Nice.
Radiance just having full control of the map in the first 30 seconds, and FRUKTSTUND really needs to use their specials. They pop the first missiles and the armor here. They have a second armor ready, and just look at how patiently Radiance is playing, using their specials to counter the enemy push, and just get a pick and secure mid like that. That's absolutely great.
Yeah, they're just playing it out so well. Like, look, Gray is on their side, just locking them out. Getting picked off here, but that was a great distraction from him.
Yeah, that really bought them a lot of time. Giver getting 2 picks, a double. Can he get a triple? Maybe with the assistance of Obito.
They managed to contest the zone. Channel trying to get a pick, but that's 2 down. It's not what you want to see.
Yeah,
if
that's
you
game.
Damn.
That is game for Radiance.
Strong showing from Radiance. They played it out
Wow.
perfectly. Didn't even give up zone once, I think.
They did not. I guess it just wasn't fruit time yet.
No fruit time yet. Unfortunate.
Quite unfortunate. Also, the Ray from Hypnos. I think Ray against Tent is really good because, of course, if you're going into zone with your Tent shield, nothing can kill you except the Ray.
Except the Ray, yeah. Also, I feel like if you're playing Radiance and you have no backline to put up a fight against Hypnos spamming the Rays, I feel like you'll be struggling more as well.
That is true. I feel like you'd have to have a more convincing start in order to get anything done there.
But now we see Rainmaker Sturgeon next map. I think Chano is gonna pull out the Sploosh because he's also pretty known for his Sploosh, right?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure
think
he's
it's like-
the highest XP sploosh in the West, I want to say.
Yeah, I think he got like 2850, 2860 something? Something in 28 at least, which is pretty impressive.
It definitely is. And while we're talking about XPs, I don't think we can do that without acknowledging Obito.
Big Obi
Big
going
Obi.
for the 3k XP.
Not Big Obi, Young Obi.
Ah, young Obi, right. Young Obi.
Wow. Such a dedicated player, and you can really see that he is very good at the game.
Yeah, I really respect the dedication. I would not want to do it myself, but hey, let's hop into the game. Rainmaker Sturgeon.
Here we go. Definitely the Ray coming out from Hypnos again.
Yep.
And the Splish 7 coming from Chano. Really curious to see because they seem like two very different strategies, right?
Yeah, we see FRUKTSTUND just basically having only short-range weapons and the Grape as their only long-range. While on the other side, Radiance has 2 long-range weapons and let's say 2 short-range ones. So once they get control, they can just log out with the Jet Squelcher and the CDS. But we see Kyver just running around here, getting picked up by Spark.
And this is the entirety of the FRUKTSTUND team. Getting a lead of 54, which is more than I thought they would get against that Raid. Chano popping the hammer, getting the pick on Raid, probably getting the pop here, and if he can get a better lead, Matt jumping in again.
I feel like Matt should have waited a bit there because Hypnos didn't have a Raid. So if they just got one pick on someone, well,
33.
Okay.
Alright.
That's pretty strong push.
That's a pretty good push.
But I feel like if you're FRUKTSTUND, their comp, it's pretty strong to hold forward with. But can they defend?
That is the question. I feel like that Booyah Bomb, as I say it, the K-Pro goes down, but I was going to say the Booyah Bomb is going to be crucial for defense there to control the pace of the game, really. And Hypnos going down. They pop the armor, they pop the hammer. Hammer goes down, actually. And Matt might get a pick on Kicker, does not, goes down. And this just seems like a strong position for Radiance to push in through the right side.
Yeah, it really is. Like, all FRUKTSTUND can do is just spam bombs, because they do not have the range to put up a fight. But they do manage to pick out Rainmaker with a bomb. 3v2 situation right there. FRUKTSTUND have to get Rainmaker out of there. Hypnos picking up Matt, getting a jump in for his team. They're not done pushing. They're not done pushing.
Not done at all.
FRUKTSTUND.
Getting the pick. And the Rainmaker resets. That is exactly what you want to see. I was gonna say I'd love to see FRUKTSTUND pick up the Rainmaker and kind of stall a bit because I was sure the Radiance would pick it up again. But it resets. Although Radiance manages to stay in there and buy time for the Rainmaker to push in. As I say that, that's
they
a
go
wipe.
all down. That's a full wipe. Yeah, this is a perfect situation for FRUKTSTUND just to get some map control, not to extend, not
Get
to
a few specials.
Yeah, like all they have to do right now is just spam bombs. I mean, in their situation, I would say they should just keep pushing, because it's hard to defend against a comp like that. Like just bait out the Ray, so the Ray can't be used anymore when the Radiance pushes. So doing a pretty great job so far inside of FRUKTSTUND.
Picking up the Rainmaker, Chano going down there, then the Ray and the Inkjet coming out. Only Cafe alive. I'm not sure as to where he is. Capping the Inkjet jump, actually, maybe. Not really. Going down.
I think he was looking for the Inkjet landing, but he didn't seem to find it.
And this is mid for Radiance. Really strong position for them. Chano going down. That is great. That is what you want to see for Radiance.
We're going to see Kyver going down.
Kyver going down. Exactly.
Yeah, I mean,
like this is a stalling game at this point. See who can get a pick first and who comes out on top.
yeah, I mean, I guess that's what FRUKTSTUND's game as well. Like, they're literally playing quad bomb weapons. They just spam to defend. It's all they can do, and it's working so far. So,
especially with that orange zap, getting so many missiles. And as we say, that 2v2 situation in mid. Matt and Scarfy on the right side. Matt going down and Scarfy's last and jumping out, which is a great decision.
but if you look at the map, Radiance has pretty much all control in mid, and they're trying to get the push going on their plat right now. We see someone pushing up their left. It's Kyver popping an Inkjet. This is looking pretty scary if you're FRUKTSTUND.
Hypnos getting a Brave, flushing every single enemy to the left-hand side, allowing the Rainmaker to push a bit more on the right side. And as the missiles pop down and get the
And that's 3 down for Radiance. Is not looking good. Can Ovi clutch it? Ooh, Cafe getting a nice pick on Ovi.
Did not expect that. Kind of looked weird through spectator cam, but this seems like such a strong position for FRUKTSTUND as Gray gets the pick, but instantly gets shut down. Getting a double actually with the bomb, I believe. But and overtime is triggered. Actually, there is a chance.
They gotta pop and grab it now. They do. Damn, imagine if they come back. Imagine if they come back from this. That would be crazy.
That would
They
be
got
very
50
crazy.
seconds. 50 seconds is all they have.
And let's be honest, FRUKTSTUND is nowhere close, nowhere near their specials.
Yeah, if you get Radiance, they got Inject ready, they just popped armor, and they got a Cloud as well, so... This is looking pretty scary.
Oh, one going down.
Going down on the Inject.
Ray coming out, the missile's going out, Matt gets killed, but somehow a
Cafe
pick
gets the follow-up.
and Radiance is so pushed back with 20 seconds left on the Rainmaker. Cafe getting the final
pick. What a game.
What a game.
Damn. I still don't understand how FRUKTSTUND got the push in the beginning. Like, someone just sneaked up on the top left and just took some points. Like, that was a great play.
Spectator cam needs to get better, right?
Damn. Great performance from FRUKTSTUND.
Quite indeed.
Alright, let's see. Next up, we got TC Manta.
Manta Maria.
Interesting map.
In this
I
game,
feel like this is one of the better TC maps, I would say.
I feel like it's very polarizing. Some teams love it, some teams hate it. Right?
I mean, all the maps are obviously good because they're from the Dura map pool, am I right?
Oh. Of course.
Of course.
You are not lying when you say that at all.
Am
I was gonna say, I look at TC Manta, and I look at Kiver and Gray, and I just think, this is their home. This was KP's best map, arguably. When they had Kaji.
Ah, yeah, right. Kaji was a monster on the grades.
Yeah. And I'm just really curious to see how a no backline team fares against obviously Hypnos with a great anchor who does his job really properly.
Especially on TC, like, if they run the same comp, all they have is Booyah, but let's see what they run. Hypnos opting to go on the Bamboo, and even no Booyah on the side from FRUKTSTUND.
Machine and Rapid coming out from the side of FRUKTSTUND too.
Yeah, I mean, the Rapid can be some good defense, but they have no real special to defend the push with, I feel like.
Like they will rely on that splash damage around the tower and that armor to protect it. As we say that, Radiance popping the first armor, FRUKTSTUND matching it right now, Cafe popping the missiles, and that is Matt going down, and it's a trade. It's a trade 3v3 situation. Cafe dropping into mid, not quite able to find a pick, and Gray just holding that right side of his map, and which allows them to push up with the tower.
Yeah, we see Gray just trying to hold the top left instantly, trying to lock them out. Just making sure they don't go top left and they're forced to go on the mid. Doing a great job so far. Just pushing forward. We see one down on each side now. Yeah, Scarfy is just basically holding it down with the Rapid right now. As I say it, he's getting picked off by the other Rapid. And the push is not over yet. See Gray getting a nice pick with the Torpedo. 3 down on the side of FRUKTSTUND. Not what you want to see. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. They don't have a real special to stop the tower with.
You see a great push from Radiance here. Might be a KO, probably is a KO.
No mercy. No mercy from Radiance. They just hopped on the tower and they said, yeah, just leave the PvP ready. It's my game.
Exactly.
You play my game.
Exactly. Rob, I will ask you to just commentate by yourself for like 5 minutes because I really need to answer the door right now. It's an emergency, I think.
Okay,
So,
bro, I got you.
Give me 2 seconds. I'm so sorry.
No worries, guys. What's up, chat? What's up? How we doing? How we doing? how we liking the stream so far. Radiance against FRUKTSTUND. Clamblitz Mako Mort. I feel like this map can benefit FRUKTSTUND because it's such a compact, small map, and FRUKTSTUND doesn't really have any long-ranged weapons, so they definitely can benefit from this map. Yeah, we see all of them just instantly. I think they're opting to go for like kind of the same comps, but.
Do you want me to help?
Nah, it's fine.
It's fine? Okay.
It's fine, bro.
Okay, I offered.
And let's hop straight into the game. Clamblitz Mako, game 4 of this best of 5 set, semi-finals. If Radiance wins this, they go up against the winner of 4 Ishik and Ubu, another pickup. Or FRUKTSTUND gets the momentum, wins this game and wins the next one. Let's see, we see Matt going back on the 10th umbrella, Channel on the try, and pretty much the same comp on Radiance side, except for Kiver going on Neo Splash this time. Pretty neutral game so far. We see 1 down on each side already. Kiver pushing mid, holding forward, looking for a pick, gets 1. Looking for the second, might push right here. Has the bomb push ready. Pretty neutral game so far. No team has any clamps. It's 1 down for Radiance, 2 down for Radiance. Can they make it 3? Nah, they can't, but they do get a clam. Oh, they don't get a clam on them. Great defending from Obido there, I think it was. But they're not on pushing. Mafia trying to go for the clam. Not quite being able to grab it. Getting off the trade with Kiver though, which is pretty good, pretty good. 1 minute in the game. Still pretty biased. See Obi getting a nice pick. Yeah, I guess what FRUKTSTUND is doing here, just utilizing their specials, just spamming the bombs and just waiting it out. But we see Matt overextending there and getting picked off. We see the Hypnos Ray coming out, getting a pick. Obito getting another pick, 2 down on the side of FRUKTSTUND. This is not looking too good. Radiance having a good amount of clamps. Another one going down on the side of FRUKTSTUND. Yeah, not looking too good for FRUKTSTUND. Getting a nice pick. But Scarfy unfortunately getting taken down. 2v2 situation. Just Obi. Can he do his things? Can Obi do the things he's good at? He's still alive. Obi's still alive in their base. Unfortunately getting taken out by Scarfy and Cafe. Alright, 1 down each side. It will be tough. I feel like it will be tough for FRUKTSTUND to get back control.
And I am back. I am so sorry about this. Now we see Kiver start to jump back in. The Kiver backing up due to the missiles. Pinning up the left side. Holding it with Gray and Obi right behind him.
Yeah, so far this game has been pretty even. Like Radiance just got 1 pretty good push in, but besides that. But yeah, Radiance still has the map. FRUKTSTUND having a hard time getting back in.
Matt using the shield to try to get back control of their basket with the missiles too. That was a good usage of the missiles. And Gray pushing back in, trying to score a few more times, but the basket closes and gets picked up.
Yeah, we see Cafe trying to make a play here, getting 1, barely getting 2. Oh, they're literally all cornered. Yeah, they got sandwiched there.
Except Gray, who already dropped and got 2.
Getting the double. That was a nice play from Gray there. They
That was a nice play.
They basically ran into them, but
I feel like there, FRUKTSTUND should have definitely focused the kill on Gray so they could keep the push up, right?
yeah, exactly. They should have went for the kill first instead of just instantly throwing it in. Yeah, as we say, so Radiance having a lot of clamps, having a lot of map control. We see Scarfy trying to push in, make a play, get a pick. We see Kiver going down. Radiance having a lot of clamps.
And these specials are just coming out left and right for both teams. It's so difficult to predict who will come out on top in each engagement. Hypnos has 2 balls there, 2 super claims, and a Ray.
Yeah, he was having 2 balls indeed. We see 4 up on each side, the 10 going down. I feel like FRUKTSTUND is doing a great job at holding, but they're barely holding on to their defense. Hypnos popping the Stingray, Kiver going all forwards, wisely backing out here. This is potentially a KO push.
Potentially. Kiver can get it down to 1, and now they just need 1 climb, and there it goes.
There it goes.
And that is
KO
set
for
to Radiance.
Still a shout out to FRUKTSTUND for the great showing. They played really well, especially for not having a backline.
Against such a team that uses range to its fullest, right?
Exactly.
Before we go into our break, I just want to apologize for this little absence of mine. There was someone at the door, and the door in my house doesn't open. So I kind of need to do some weird things there.
You are forgiven. You are forgiven.
Thank you very much, bro.
Everyone loves you.
Oh, that's too nice. Well, that seems like a great place to go on a break. Everybody loves Dura. And if you love Dura too, stick around because finals will be very, very soon. And we're back, guys, with finals of King of the Castle. Once again, the same tournament as before. Has to be expected. And this time we got a twist, don't we, Rob?
We are playing Turf War as the deciding match. So the winner of this match can decide the next counter pick. Alright, Ren?
You are absolutely right. The way this works is this Turf War match does not go into the scores of the teams. Whoever wins this gets the first counter pick. This is to be sure that counter picks are completely optimized for each team, right? Plus, therefore, this first game of Turf War might be a good warm-up for both teams.
Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm. So, I do believe we have a mistake on stream, because this is Radiance against Forishik. And not FRUKTSTUND, which was the last match. But we all know these teams. Radiance, there we go. It's now fine. Radiance, we all know them. Hypnos, Grey, Obito, Kivra. And on the side of Forishik, we got Otu, who's Jared, Domo, Malon, and Xerecess.
Yeah, overall all pretty known players because of their strengths and their capabilities in this game. This should be a pretty interesting set for sure.
I definitely agree, definitely. We see the top players of Europe, essentially, going at it.
Yeah, we see basically one of the strongest teams in Europe and in the West, and also one of the strongest chargers in the West on the side of Forishik. We got Jared from Starburst, also really correct on the Slayer weapons, and obviously Domo and Nylan of WLR, Whole Other Rage, newly formed team, has gotten pretty strong results as well.
Absolutely. Very excited to see both of these teams play Turf War, because I don't think any of them are used to it, right?
I feel like Radiance might know how to play it a little bit, because I used to play a Turf War tourney with myself, Ryan, and Gray was also in it, so maybe Gray remembers some strats from back then. And
Passing down the knowledge.
Yeah, passing down the knowledge across the team.
I know in my past efforts to popularize Turf War scrims, there was a Turf War scrim server, and Hypnos was in there. So maybe Hypnos also knows. There was. There was. We scrimmed about twice.
Nice.
So it didn't really take off the way I thought it would. But yeah.
I feel like Turf War is such an underrated mode. Like, it's not played at all in the West. Well, I think it should. I feel like, in my opinion, it's better than Rainmaker, better than Clan Blitz, better than TC. It's, in my opinion, it's the second best mode.
I agree. I definitely agree. And I think what a great way to introduce it as an introduction match for a counterpick system. Maybe teams will start liking it. I don't know. Let's find out in the coming months.
Yeah, let's find out, I guess. Alright,
here we go. The only game of Turf War we'll see tonight.
And
hopefully a good one.
And probably this year as well, but...
Well, I like to keep hopeful. So we see a pretty classic Radiance comp here.
And we see Nylon going for the try instead of the machine. Probably a better choice for Turf War to paint. We see Hypnos already popping out the Stingray. Oh, wait. That's not Hypnos. It's,
that was theirs.
Yeah, I saw a siege jet. I immediately thought of Hypnos. My bad. Okay, we see...
Gray here. Painting those. Entire spawn.
Yeah, that's what people tend to do with Turf War. You just paint the spawn in the beginning of the game. Because after like a few minutes, you don't have the time anymore. Yeah, exactly. You don't have time anymore, but it's fine if you... Because if you rush mid at the start, it's useless. Ooh, nice pick from Jared.
That was a very good pick from Jared, yeah. And a death in Turf War can mean so much. Like, so much. And there we go. Speaking of death, we're splats, I guess. Killer getting a double, but getting picked off by Domo there. And now it's just Obi on the side of Radiance. Malon jumping into Domo, and this is probably going to be mid for Ishik.
Yeah, I mean, you said that death matters, splats matter. I don't think splats matter, because I feel like you can literally stay AFK for half of the game. You can literally stay AFK for half of the game, and then just come back and just get a wipe and paint the map, and then win.
That's true, but I feel like if you are one down, that leaves you so vulnerable to be pushed, and that allows the enemy team to push into your side of the map and get a lot of coverage there.
Yeah, that's also true. Pretty neutral game so far. Like both sides just chilling in mid, trying to hold it. No side really pushing at the plat yet.
Yeah.
Wish they shouldn't. Overextending is not a great play in Turf War.
This is what you expect from Turf War, trying to use special for your advantage.
Nice
That was a
double.
great double. But we're getting to the part of the match that is really crucial. This is where you cannot die.
You can literally have the entire map painted, but still get wiped and lose the game in like 30 seconds. That's the crazy part about this mode.
That's why I think Radiance, with their very defensive playstyle, can have the upper hand here.
Exactly.
Armor's coming out from both sides of the game with just 10 seconds left in the match, no overtime, and Killer going down.
One on each side, 3 down on the side of 4 Ishik.
Hypno's trying to get a pick there
Sama's
and not
down
prioritizing the pit. Will that be enough?
I don't think it.
I think that's Radiance.
Yeah, pretty sure it is.
Yep.
It is. Okay.
Alright. So that means Radiance gets the first counter pick as they win this.
Yep. This game does not count into the actual score.
So it is 0-0. Well, while we have some time, we can talk a bit about the counterpicking system. So, counterpicks here, the counterpick map pool is comprised of 16 maps, 4 for each mode. And what the TO, the staff team for King of the Castle, tried to do was actually, for each mode, pick maps that are very different. So, imagine a team is better at longer range maps. They would have, for example, Schellendorf for zones, and they would pick that. But another team would rather play Black Belly for the same mode, for the reason that Charger might not be as important to win there.
It was very well explained and very true. Pretty nice system, because if you just do like, are they allowed to pick like same modes every time, or are they
No,
forced to pick another mode?
they are forced to pick another mode. So
Alright.
essentially, what happens here is if I can pick out the correct rules. There we are. Once you win a mode, you cannot pick it until you have won or you have played another mode.
So they can just go like split zones, something else, split zones, split zones.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That is the intention was to disallow this, right?
Yeah. So Radiance picking the first map. What do you think, Dura? Any thoughts on what map they will pick?
I definitely think that they'll pick a map that really prioritizes range,
Yeah, such as Zone Skipper.
such as Zone Skipper, which is the one they pick. Honestly, I think this map can go either way.
It really can. I mean, this map is also really strong to hold. Like, once you have zone, it can be tough to get back in. Like, you also gotta have the synergy to push back in, either from top or from bottom. Like, you gotta know where you're going.
That is just so true. And I'm really curious to see whether Hypnos plays Charger with Ray here, or plays Bamboo, which is also really strong in this map, and especially with Radiance's comp.
I would feel like, yeah, I think Bamboo is a stronger option here, especially because of missiles. Like, missiling the bottom side of the map can just force everyone out of the zone and just clearing up the whole zone, make it free for you to paint. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna see any special weapons we're not expected to see. I think pretty basic camps from both sides are gonna come out.
Can I just correct myself? I'm pretty sure that earlier I said you can't pick the same mode twice in a row. I was wrong. You can. And why this is because it's such a limited map pool. So if you choose 4 Splat Zones maps in a row, you're not gonna play zones again. So that was the reasoning.
Alright.
And as we say this, the game starts and we do see the Bamboo coming out from Hypno.
Yes, we do the basic Radiance comp, but with Hypnos on Bamboo. And then the 4-Ishik comp that we also saw earlier today.
Let's talk about these openings. We saw 4-Ishik starting with 2 on top, 2 on bottom, and Radiance with 3 in the bottom, 1 on top, with Gray and Obito going, and Hypnos going down right at the start of the game, with Kivers staying alive with that Inkjet ready.
Yeah, 4-Ishik just literally running at Radiance, just killing them one by one, showing what they're capable of in this match. Radiance here trying to regroup on top, getting the specials ready. They got the bumpers, they popped missiles, they got the rapids. They had everything they need to weaken the zone.
Every special was popped except that baller. Gray does go down, but Kiver manages to get the pick on Jared there. Gray coming out from Xerecess, and Kiver just slipping through the defenses, getting picked off by Xerecess's Ray as the missiles come out from Hypnos. Xerecess going down along with Nylon, and this seems like it's map control for Radiance.
Yeah, this is really not the situation you want to be in if you're 4-Ishik. Letting Radiance have that full control, pretty scary. Letting Obi on the plat, getting the pick, but Xerecess stopping Obi right there, not wanting to get Obi even more kills as the beast he is.
3-4 from spawn now on the side of 4-Ishik. So this is a great spot for Radiance to score a few more points and get that counter down to maybe KO range on the next hole.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Once you have control on this map, it can be so hard to get back in for the other team. But as I say so, getting 2 down on the Radiance, capping the zone with help of the bubbles, I think.
Ooh!
Nice trade from Grape. Nice.
What a trade from Grape!
I love to see him on Rapid lately. Like, he's doing such a great job on Rapid.
You really love to see it, and Radiance just getting that zone back like it's nothing. The entirety of 4-Ishik on the top side of the map. Gray holding them down and getting... That wasn't Gray getting a pick, but the machine does go down. Armor and missiles coming from Radiance. The squeezer goes down and Domo is forced on the top, holding that armor but being pressured by 3 Radiance members and going down. Xera's going down too, and it's the last 2, Jared and Nylon, going to the bottom side of the map, trying to get this neutral.
Yeah, what a teamwork that was. They literally rushed Domo with 3 people just to prevent him to armor. But we see Jared popping the bubbles, trying to cap the zone, managing to cap the zone. Really clutch.
Yeah, crossfiring along with Domo over on Gray, picking him out and getting map control for themselves to hold the zone.
Yeah, 4-Ishik doing a great job now, just painting as much as they can, trying to hold the zone. But the missiles come out for Hypnos, almost getting a pick.
Radiance already pushing and getting a double. The Charger is stuck in Ray, forced to back out. And this is zone and probably mid for Radiance once again. That was such a fast recovery. It seemed like they got wiped and they came back.
Yeah, Hypnos just popped the missiles. I think he popped the missiles on like all of 4-Ishik's players and then just Gray dropped on them. Indirected 1, indirected 2. just easy picks with the combo of the rapid and the missiles. Such a great combination. And as I say so, the clock is ticking down for Ishik.
And that's
Only
2
I
down
will
on
pick
Porychik, and that's a KO for Radiance. What a great showing.
Yeah, great showing from both teams. Also very strong hold on the side of Radiance right there.
That was a very good start to this final set.
It
And
really
a
was.
great showing from Forishik too, proving that if you counterpick something, that doesn't mean you're gonna roll.
Exactly.
So I'm very curious to see what map and mode Forishik chooses here.
I feel like I think they like split zones the most on the side of Ishik.
I'd agree.
So I
But
feel
let me
like-
tell you, there's only 3 other options.
Jeez.
There's only 3 other options. And I can read them out right now.
Please do.
Please do.
Please do.
I am on it, good sir. Do not worry. Fret not, because the available maps right now are Sheldorf Institute, Muscleforge Fitness, and Wahoo World for zones. And all of those teams, not teams, out of all those 3 maps, I'd say Sheldorf is the one that favors Forishik the most.
I don't know. I feel like Wahoo. Wahoo's. I think Ishik could be strong on Wahoo as well.
Definitely, I feel like any of these maps could be close, but
They could.
Hypnos
Yeah, they could go
with the
either way.
Gray or the Bamboo actually on Wahoo. Super strong. Gray with those torpedoes and that oppression with the rapid.
Also true.
And I think if I was Forishik, I'd choose maybe another mode to feel more comfortable in.
Yeah, I mean, it can go either way.
Mhm.
Both teams are strong in both modes. I'm not
I'm
sure what they're
expecting-
favoring.
I'm gonna go on a limb and expect Rainmaker to come out from Forishik.
Nah,
Because
I'm
such a
pretty sure
fast
TC.
TC.
Yeah, because I feel like they like TC over the other modes, except Spud Zones then.
That might be
Yeah.
true, but Rainmaker is such a fast-paced mode, and sometimes it might be hard for a team like Radiance to keep up with the momentum of Forishik, which obviously has 4 very aggressive players.
That is also very true. Although the defense of Radiance is pretty strong as well, so...
You raise a good point. Wow, who's plot zones? Wow,
Alright.
I guess I'm just eating my words at this point.
I told you, man. Probably gonna be Split Zones.
Actually, you said tower control.
Nah. I said if they don't pick Split Zones, they pick Tower Control. Like, as,
I'll give
as
you
the,
that.
as the second option. Yeah.
I'll give you that, man.
Nice.
Alright. So what should we expect from this? I'd say basically the same comp from Radiance. Maybe Hypno switches to Ray, but I feel like Bamboo is a perfectly fine option here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's just gonna stay on Bamboo here.
I'd say
Because-
the exact same comp.
Yeah, except for Ishik, they might maybe switch around their comp a little bit, but Jared may be switching to the CDS instead of the Squeezer, I'm not sure. But then Doma probably staying on the support, Nylan probably staying on the machine, and Xerecess obviously staying on the charger.
I have to say, it's the first time I see Jared on Squeezer. And it's looking pretty good.
Yeah, he's doing a great job so far in this tourney, and I also haven't really seen him on Squeezer before. So.
It's really fun to see established players with established weapons branch out.
Yeah, for real.
Well, Radiance comes out with the exact same comp like we predicted, and Xera switches over from Charger to Stingray C-Jet, and Jared on the VCDS.
I feel like Stingray can be good on this map just to get back in, because you can just lure them out of the zone with your Stingray and the missile combination like that. But so far, nothing happening really.
Yeah, just a scramble for mid, scramble for specials. Hypno's popping the missiles, and this is Radiance's chance to get control over mid. Malon going down there. That was a very nice pick from Kiver, I believe. And also Xerecess getting splatted by someone else, which wasn't on cam. And the rest of Forishik forced them back out.
Also, I just noticed Xerecess is on the vanilla CPS instead of the CPS.
For those missiles, I think they pair so well with the Ray. And as we say that, Kiver getting a beautiful flank into a double. With Ray getting the pick on Domo too. This looking very strong for Radiance. Forish really needs to get their game together and really make an effort to cap this zone. Xerecess popping the Ray, trying to get a pick there.
Managing to get one.
That was
But they
great.
still do not have the zone.
But I'm pretty sure this is a cap. That's 2 down. Jared fighting Obi, and that's a trade. That's exactly what you love seeing. 2 very skilled players matching each other in combat.
A great trade on the side of Obi, just showing what he's capable of with that H3. So
Give it with a flank, softening them up and allowing Gray to pick one off, but that's not enough as they go 3 down with only Obi alive.
What happened? How did they instantly go 3 down? Not sure what happened there.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm not sure. But Xerecess popping the Ray preemptively, trying to get that that lead back as Radiance comes out with every special. And I don't think they can cap this. I don't think they can match the paint output that Forishik does unless they get a few picks. 3v3 right now. As
Just Domo
Wow.
zone. Not enough to hold the zone. Oh, but we see great DCing.
And
Not sure what the DC rules are.
the DC rules are if your team is past 30, so 70 points, you do not get a replay.
Which means they do not get a replay. Which is pretty unfortunate for Radiance.
I'm not sure if Radiance knows this, as they have stopped playing. In this case, I will leave it to the... I don't know. To luck.
Not sure. Maybe if Forishik shows some
Mercy. Some sportsmanship. Maybe. You see a replay?
If it was me, I would just play to it. I'm not gonna lie.
It is in the rules.
It is in the rules.
And I'm an advocate for following the rules.
Exactly. But yeah, unfortunate DC. Just
Quite unfortunate.
friends being friends, I guess.
Also quite unfortunate that I don't know if Radiance knew the rules. I don't know if they decided or realized, hey man, we're not gonna win this. Let's focus on the next game. We're 1 up right now. But I don't think so. I don't think they would do that.
Either. So kids, that's why you always have to read the rules before playing a tournament.
Exactly. Always.
So you don't end up like this in a situation like these.
When was the last time, Rob, that you were playing a tournament, someone DCs, and you're like, what do we do?
It actually happens pretty often. Like I'm not gonna lie, I never read the rules.
Yeah, me neither.
Exactly.
It's something we have to change. Like
Normalized reading tournament rules.
normalize reading tournament rules. I like it.
Can we please get a trending on Twitter, guys? Hashtag normalize reading tournament rules. Please.
That might be too long. Maybe hashtag read the rules is enough.
Spread awareness, please.
Man, people don't read.
Don't read.
Okay, we do have the next map, which is Tower Control Inplot. Classic Radiance map, I believe.
Yeah. I feel like reading is pretty strong.
I would definitely agree.
Well, I think in TC. Yeah.
I feel like oh,
Okay, TC England.
okay. Just a little hiccup from the technical side of things. I think we are good now. think Rob was kind of quiet, but I think it might be fixed.
I am not sure.
The room has been closed. Bear with us, guys. We are trying to figure out what happened. And
The team being fixed up. Someone was on the other team.
okay. All right. Okay.
Common
So
mistakes.
normal tournament things.
Common mistakes.
We see this all the time.
Yes, we do.
People don't read rules. Teams are set up improperly. We're used to this. It's normal.
It's normal. It's Splatoon.
Especially when we have two great hosts on the mic. Like, it's still entertaining.
We've got time. We've got time. Like,
We've
we
got
can just have a
time.
chat. Right?
It's a Friday night. It's a Friday night. Man, how long has it been since last Friday night? A week?
It feels like a day. It feels like time is flying. It's flying.
Really? I don't know, man. Had a pretty busy week.
Time is going super fast, if you ask me.
Oh well. Well,
Oh.
getting back into the set. TC Inkblot, what do you think, Rob?
What do I think? I don't know what I think, man. Both teams having a pretty strong chance on this map. Also, we see Radiance not picking split zones. See.
Realizing that maybe if they need the Splat Zones Ws, they need to save those maps because there are currently only 2 other Splat Zones maps available for counterpicking.
Yeah, they can save the dubs, or they can just get the dubs right now.
That's also a very fair point.
Yeah,
I guess it's all about perspective.
you know, it's-
But I think TC Inkblot is a very good map for Radiance. Especially with Hypnosis Rays. And since I feel like Ray is so destructive here during pushes.
I mean, for each you can put up a fight as well. I mean,
Hypnos.
we also got
Hypnos
Zeros
on
and
Radiance. Hypnos on Radiance is such a force to be reckoned with, and I don't know. It's gonna be a good game to watch now that the teams are set up correctly.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's TC, so for Ishik has Nylon, the machine player, which is a pretty good weapon on TC as well. Having the fizzies, having the machine itself to get the damage done on tower. So,
That's true. And I was talking about Hypnosis Ray, which is obviously really good, but the other team has Xerecess.
but
And,
yeah,
and what can you say?
what
like-
can we say?
A top charger that doesn't have a good Ray doesn't exist. Does not exist.
Yeah. Currently,
So-
we have 2 of the best Western backline players in our lobby.
Very true. Very, very true. I would say maybe top 2 backliners in Europe right now.
Nah,
Perhaps.
let's say top 3, because you're in
I'm,
TC.
I'm a backliner too.
Yeah,
I,
yeah.
I mean, I was playing humble.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Game 3. TC Inkblot. We do see the Ray from both. No, from just for Ishik. Hypnos
for
on the bamboo.
Yeah, pretty much the same comms, except for Jared switching to the CDS instead of the vanilla.
Definitely think it makes sense for this map. Rain can be very useful to push the enemy plat. We see Kivert going down early, but Hypnos getting the pick on Jared, and this does not seem like a good situation to push the tower at all for any team. So again, it's just a fight for mid.
Yeah, looking pretty neutral so far. Both teams trying to get the control in mid. We see Nylon going down. We're looking for the second, but the Arbor saving Jared. As I say, he still gets splatted.
Leaving him weak enough for Hypnos to get the pick. Xerecess popping the Ray in hopes to get a pick on Ovi, who is just getting picks left and right here. And popping the armor, allowing Radiance to start pushing this objective.
It was such an aggressive Ray from Zeros. He was literally in mid, and he was like, okay, I'm gonna just pop this Ray, hope to get a quick pick, but unfortunately the Radiance players were backed up a little bit too far here. As I say, Radiance pushing really hard, using the missiles to push for Ishik back even harder.
Yeah, really convincing start of a push. We say that as there's one down for each team. Radiance going 2 down here, but Kiver and Obi focusing down Jared, going down, but it's only Kiver alive now. Sharking on the left-hand side, pushing in, but ultimately dying, which leaves mid to be painted by Flourish.
We see Eagles getting a nice pick here, and it's still pretty even so far. Oh, as I say so, 2 go down on the side of 4 Ishik, another one goes down. Nylon respawning now, and Radiance is just gonna try it again, try and get a push going. Kiver
Really?
popping the bombs. Radiance is, 4 Ishik is like, they're all stuck on top left. They're like, they have no way to go.
Oh, Jared getting a pick on Kiver and staying on the map. It looked like he rolled off, but he's still alive against all odds. Getting the pick on Hypnos, but dying to Grape, getting a triple.
He got a
Which was
triple.
indirect splash damage. That was absolutely insane. And Radiance now can push in again. Always in a great position to push in. Hypnos charging up that missile and popping the armor from Obi, allowing Radiance to get full control of the enemy flag.
Yeah, you don't like to see this. Obi on your plate. You really do not want Obi on your plate.
A real threat.
A monster on your plate. You really.
He will get 2950 XP on your flag. Believe me.
Yeah, and that's not what you want. That's really not what you want. As we
Down.
say. Yeah, indeed. Island getting a pick.
But now it's all from spawn for Ishik. One drops right. I believe that's Domo on a battle with Kiver, who backs out to assist the tower. Getting the pick on Jared on the flank, and now flanking their snipe once again. And now it is just Grey and Obi holding mid. I would love to see them hold mid until their teammates are back to defend this properly. As Obi pops the armor in a response to the Xerecess raid. That was such a good reaction.
Yeah, as you said, they're still trying to hold mid. Kiver going down though, so they're slowly losing mid by now. 4 Ishik looking for a push, pushing up their plat as well. We see Radiance just spamming bombs, charging the specials, playing patience. That's what Radiance does. They play patience. They do not overextend. Deepdream's getting a nice trade there, 2 down on each side here. And the tower is going back to mid.
Neutral in mid with Xerecess on that tower, away from the fight, allowing him to charge his raid. Did you see that? That was 30 special, 40, 50, so much special points in like 5 seconds. And now he's popping Ray again to assist Nylon's splashdown, who does get taken out, but it's 3 people from the side of 4 Ishik in their plat getting 3 picks and the great opportunity of getting back to the game.
We see Hypnos staying alive there, but 4 Ishik come up with a scary pusher. Nylon getting the pick on Hypnos, looking for a second. They get lead. 4 Ishik gets lead, Nylon gets another pick. They're not done pushing, it's just Obi. Nylon getting another pick. They might even just KO us in the final seconds.
They might.
They do.
Wow.
Damn.
That was a really impressive sequence from Nylon too, with that splashdown. Surprised that wasn't taken out. I guess that was a nice timing.
Yeah, that just shows one push is all you need. Like, for Ishik, I don't think they really pushed once before this push. Like, they just did one big push, and that just secured them the lead. And even the KO in the final second. Really well played out.
Yeah, really, really well. You love to see these kinds of matches. And as we said earlier in the cast, Splatoon is never sure. You can never be sure who's gonna win the game.
You never can be sure. Any mode. But even TC, you would think, okay, 30 seconds left on the clock, we've got a decent lead. What can go wrong? We just spam bombs, we just use our specials. Until they rush you on your plate, one by one. And then you have no special anymore. And then years.
And you lose.
You're screwed. You're screwed.
Yeah,
That's how
definitely.
fast it goes.
Alright, so the next game is Splatzone's Schellendorf. Radiance picking that that, I guess, comfort pick. While I did say earlier that Forishik might have the upper hand here. But now that I think about it, that's not necessarily true.
I don't think anyone has the upper hand. I feel like this is pretty even map, I would say. Like I guess both teams will kind of run the same comps. I feel like Xerecess will go charger here, and
Definitely.
I'm not sure if Hypnos will switch off Bamboo here.
If it were me, I would. But I'm not playing. So
What about Hydra, man? Hydra on the Dwarf.
Hydra is absolutely insane on this map, but that's a conversation for another day. Maybe a different Twitch channel.
Alright, Shellendorf zones game.
And boom, I was wrong. I'm always wrong.
Alright. Yeah, pretty much the same comp. Like, yeah, exactly the same comp from both sides.
Yeah. Love to see it. People realize it's not the weapons. We made this mistake, we just don't do it again.
Yeah.
Right, we see the first armor coming out from Forishik, which makes sense because their armor weapon charges armor way faster, which isn't necessarily the best. As we see 2-3 players
down.
going down. That was really great team play from Radiance, all converging to the same spot.
Yeah, there really was. Yeah, if you're for Ishik now, just get your specials, regroup, push in together, and yeah, just really be patient. But as I say so, we see Nylan getting picked off early.
Yeah.
That's gonna cost some points for Ishik here.
Yeah. Xerecess does have the bombers. They're all ready to go. They've popped the bombs, popped the armor, and this is just a battle for zone. And then you move on to try to get a few picks. As we say that, Jared goes down in mid, and Kivrit manages to take out Nylon with the help of his teammates too. And this is just looking pretty dominant at first glance for Radiant.
Yeah, for Ishik still not able to get some control. They got a cap, but it wasn't enough. Yeah. They just gotta be patient. Like, there's always one of them who gets picked off, and then they gotta wait. Then another one gets picked off, then they gotta wait even longer, and just keeps going like that. But they get zoned here.
Oh, 2v2 here. Rapid, that is great. Getting the beautiful pick on Xerecess, allowing them to actually keep mid here and pushing the left side. Now jumping in, unfortunately getting picked off, and I believe that is Domo on the left side backing up. And again, this is just Radiance getting control of their plat, getting the pick on Jared, and managing to stay alive all throughout that. Forishik popping the armor in hopes to push back in, maybe a bit premature, but they do get the pick on Obi. They are missiled, but I'm pretty sure they can try to cap it.
I'm not too sure. Radiance is not giving up. They're holding the zone. This is their zone. As I say so, they lose the zone. This is for Ishik's moment to regain control, which they haven't had in this game. Jared getting a pick, getting at the second. Obi getting a nice pick on Jared, and Radiance is instantly capping back the zone like it's nothing.
Obi always accurate on those H3 shots, calling them Cosmics. I will not be calling them Cosmics on stream, but we see both armors coming out. I believe, no, it's 4v4 right now. The team member from Radiance who died jumped back in, but as we say that, Radiance loses 3 team members, and Hypnos getting a very impressive double and missing the charger, forcing him out of his streets, out of zone to try to contest it. He really needs to be careful about that machine. Nylon on right, as they struggle to push in, and Nylon just pushes in, gets a pick, gets the trade, and Ishik gets the count.
Yeah, that double kill from Hypnos there was super crucial. Like, there was a KO worthy push from Ishik. Hypnos just ended it with a double right now. As I say, Radiance back in control, got 3 specials ready. Popping the bomb push, popping the missiles. He's just not looking too good for Ishik.
Pulling out the armor, but Jared's stuck on the left side. Nylon helping him out, They force the ball and destroy it out of Grape. Get the pick on him. Jared does go down, but that is map control. As I say that, it isn't map control. Obi and Hypnos getting the pick on Nylon, securing the right side of the map. They can potentially push zone here with the assistance of their teammates coming back from spawn. You see Domo on the left side of zone, along with Jared, who once again goes down. And this is going to be flipped for Radiance. Probably.
It's such a snowball fight, like neither team can keep the zone for long enough, but as I say, FRUKTSTUND might get lead here. Domo failing his life here. Only a few points, the ball are popping, Radiance clutching the zone.
There we go.
But we still got Domo in the zone, failing a 2-down on the side of Radiance. This is FRUKTSTUND's moment. Another 1-down on the side of Radiance. If Xerecess can dominate this glass here, just prevent anyone from moving past him, this can be game.
Yeah, this is such a strong map for Firefin, and if Xerecess manages to prove that, that can be game and make the 3-2 match point to him, and that is gonna be lead.
That is game. What a game, damn.
What a game.
As a charger, you wouldn't expect him to drop into zone, but you would expect him to stay safe on the cloud. But he just didn't care. He just dropped, got the pick, secured the lead for his team, got the game.
That is exactly what you gotta love about Xerecess's playstyle. He might be a charger, but he is not afraid to get it all in your face.
Yeah, exactly.
And if he can feel he can pull a play, he will risk it all and do it and try to save the game.
He plays charger like it's a squiffer. So now Radiance can counter pick once again. Maybe they go for the spot zones. Oh no, wait, we just played spot zones. My bad. There's only one zone.
They can pick spot zones. I'm not sure they did.
Did they play all four? Alright.
There is still one spot zones map remaining, which is Muscle Forge. My bad.
Alright. I feel like Muscle Forge could be a good map for Radiance.
I don't know. Let's see. Ultimately, it's their choice. And they must choose carefully now, because this can be their doom, but it can be the start of a reverse sweep.
Yep.
And what's really important in these situations is to never lose hope, right?
That's very well said. I couldn't have said it any better, too. I couldn't have said it any better.
I know. Our synergy on the mic. What, dude? Our synergy on the mic, bro, unmatched.
Unmatched.
I might say better than K-Bot 9, K-Bot Max. I don't know. I feel like it doesn't get any better than us.
Who?
Exactly. I don't know them. I really don't know them.
Yeah, we see Radiance taking their time, which they should, which is understandable. I would take my time as well to get the perfect map.
Yeah, me too. They have played enough games against FRUKTSTUND to know what their weaknesses are and how to exploit them.
Exactly.
And I think players that play at such a high level do have enough understanding of the game to pick a map that favors them the most.
Yeah, for sure.
Do you expect the last zones maps to be picked or a different mode?
I honestly have no idea. I feel like they can pick it now, or they pick another map, and if they win that map, I feel like FRUKTSTUND is just gonna pick the zones map anyways.
That's true. But I feel like regardless of the map that is picked, Radiance just gets a huge ego boost and confidence boost from winning that map, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Which can be a deciding factor for the rest of the time.
They just really need the momentum, right? The momentum to win some games again. If they've lost two, the momentum is going down, I would feel like. They can still pull it off.
Yeah. It's quite unfortunate that they had a DC. I feel like that really slows you down as a team in a tournament run.
It really does.
But it happens. You have to learn how to deal with it.
Yeah, it can really destroy the mood sometimes.
But as you said, they are taking their time rightfully. But it seems like they have chosen a map And it's TC and Chill, not opting for that zones map.
Alright, pretty interesting.
Uh-huh.
Haven't seen this map in a while actually, TC actually. It's been a while since I've this map.
I do believe it's one of the best TC maps, if not the best. I would argue.
Yeah, I agree. I wouldn't say it's the best one, but it's one of the better ones for sure.
I definitely agree. Alright, we're going into game 5. Match point for 4-Ishik. Or possibly the start of a reverse sweep for Radiance. And I can't wait. I can't wait. This is all on the line right now.
I'm excited. I feel like comp-wise, I don't see any changes coming in, to be honest. Do you?
I don't think so. Maybe they put Hypnos on the C-Jets. But I feel like those missiles are so important to help out, for example, Gray with his indirects. I think it's such good weapon synergy in that sense.
Yeah, it really is. Let's find out.
Let's find out. Here we go. Game 5. King of the Castle Finals. Let's see these counts.
Echo P.
Ooh, it rhymes.
It rhymes.
Yep. The bamboo.
Yeah.
Bamboo, but the CJ coming out from Xerecess. And look at those abilities. He will not be short of raise.
He really will not be. Probably going for the opening ray. Yes.
Opening ray, opening armor. This seems like a strong start for 4-Ishik. Domo getting on the tower. Jared and Nylon already on the enemy plat. 2 down for the side of Radiance. And this is very, very scary. This is 100% the first checkpoint going to 4-Ishik. And we see the second ray.
It's 2 rays in 30 seconds. Yeah, this is looking really promising for Ishik so far. Less than a minute and already pushed up to 40 points.
That is very impressive indeed. Now we see Radiance trying to get back into mid using those sub-weapons, those torpedoes, those miss, popping the armor and the missile, getting a pick on the C-Jet. And this is a very good opportunity for them to get back to mid, get tower, get control of the enemy plat. But I don't see them on the plat. I see Kivert with the inkjet. But 4-Ishik has popped the armor already and are in their plat.
Yeah, Xerecess having the ray ready, waiting for the armor to go off, and he popped the ray to stop the push. Which 1 down on the H3. 9
down,
seconds.
4 down.
Full wipe.
That was a great defense, not even allowing them to get the most insignificant of the starting leads.
Yeah. Oh damn, I thought I got leads. He didn't. Damn.
He did not.
Great. That was a great defense from Ishik. We see Nyla getting a nice pick on Obi there. Crucial pick, which means they have no armor to defend.
Now it's Jared holding the enemy office and just making everyone look at him and not tower, allowing Domo to score so many more points on tower.
And we see Giver popping the injet, trying to stall tower, getting 1 pick, looking for the second. Yeah, for Ishik just patiently backing up, playing it cool as they should. They've got nothing to do.
You love to see it. Obi popping the armor, everyone converging on those CDS. Getting the pick, Hypnos missiling 2 left on the left side of mid, which should allow Radiance to get control of that part of the map and push into the enemy plat. This might be the start of the Radiance push.
But there comes the ray. There comes the ray, and they have no armor ready.
Hypnos get back on tower, pop the missiles, and along with Kiver's inkjet, able to get 1 pick. Armor comes out. Kiver looking at someone behind him. Jared basically up the lead. Jumping back, and that's lead. That's second checkpoint for Radiance.
Yeah,
and what you see, a winning lead.
Giver was just distracting Jared there in mid, just not letting him look at the tower, and that just. I feel like that cost him the lead, and such a strong push to 19.
Very
life. Yeah, this is the end of the push, of great push.
Kiver did get the trade, but that won't save Radiance from getting map control stolen from him.
No, But it's DC Enko. I feel like a comeback can be made pretty easily on this map by doing the right things.
I love how FRUKTSTUND is utilizing the super jumping to get out of bad situations. We saw it earlier with Jared, who is now flanking with armor, ready to push the enemy plat. That's 2 down for each team, and what could possibly be a very good push. Jared getting the pick on Hypnos, and just allowing the tower to get into the enemy plat. Jumps coming in. Everybody's up right now. Radiance seems to be ready for defense. They do pop the armor, and will FRUKTSTUND get the lead here?
Nylan unfortunately getting picked out there, 1 on each side. Killing the Rapid is a great pick because the Rapid, I feel like he's their main weapon holding down the tower.
Yeah.
With the blaster damage and then the torpedo damage.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Those indirects on the top side of their plat it's so crucial to not let the enemy drop on the tower.
Yeah, if they don't take out Gray, it will be pretty tough to get the tower to some good leads. You see Obi getting
going down.
No armor.
This is kind of dangerous. 15 seconds. They just need 1 successful defense here, and they have quite a lot of time to do so.
But we see Giver getting taken out. 2 down on the side, 2 down on each side. It's just Domo left.
It's just tower, just tower.
Domo touch it. Domo.
Maybe
Domo.
he armor.
Domo is alive. Domo, just 1 point.
What is happening? What is happening?
No way.
What? Radiance defends it. I was so speechless.
I don't think they got it. I don't think they got it.
They did not get it. They did not get it.
Domo doing such a great job. Almost getting the lead there.
What? What was that?
I'm not sure how it happened. I have no idea. I'm at the loss for word.
Wow.
What?
You know what this tower scrambling reminds me of? Tassel? Radiance versus Rift.
Yeah.
Schellendorf, the 1 bomb. And you see sometimes 1 bomb can save by getting a random pick on tower, but here, just jumping on tower, popping armors, making everyone flying off the tower.
Man was just dancing. He was just dancing on tower, just
and can we talk about how Domos managed to dance around the tower and stay alive? Pop the armor for himself.
He really shouldn't have stayed alive though. Like that was pretty impressive.
Really did not. I think Hypnos and Obi were playing so safe, maybe a bit too safe.
Yeah.
That they did not choose to get on tower.
Yeah.
Which made it that much more closer. Well,
Alright. Now we see the final zones map coming in. Counterpicked by FRUKTSTUND. As expected.
Let's see how it goes.
Let's see how it goes indeed. Yeah.
Hopefully it'll be as hype as the game as the last one was.
Can Radiance continue their reverse sweep, or will FRUKTSTUND just finish it here? Who knows?
I think after that game, Radiance is confident.
I'm not sure. Domo might be confident as well after his
Domo
amazing
is definitely confident. And knowing Domo, he was probably screaming in VC.
He definitely was.
Definitely.
I would love to see the set go down to a Game 7. I really would.
I really would. That would be a great inauguration to this bi-weekly series made by IPL.
Yes.
While we have the time, can I just quickly shout out all the staff members that were behind this, all the TOs, all of the not web designers, like graphic designers, I guess. Everyone handling the stream. It's so well made, and I think we really need to give props to the staff members for this event.
You're so kind, Dura. You're so kind, man.
You know me. Come on.
Yeah.
With that being said, we see the same comp coming out from Radiance.
From both sides.
From both sides.
Alright, let's go.
Oh, that's the missile duelies, actually.
Oh, okay. Alright, Game 6, Grand Finals. If FRUKTSTUND wins this, they win the tourney. As I say,
opening very aggressively.
that was really aggressive.
That was really aggressive. cost him his life. But now, FRUKTSTUND getting 2 down on the other side of the map, managing to get control of the zone, and generally mid, with Nylon getting a really good pick on Obi, maybe on Hypno. There he goes. And that's 3 down for Radiance. This is not what you want to do. They really need to pick it up and play really coordinated with those specials and try to get mid back for themselves.
Yeah, really well played from FRUKTSTUND so far. Really strong opening. Yeah, all they can do right now is just spam some bombs because pushing on this map was pretty tough. As I say, Radiance dropping into mid, having the ball already from Gray. Popping the bombs as well. They should be able to keep the zone here. But yeah, Xerecess going down here. Domo's still trying to hold zone. Going right here, but why is he backing up?
From Radiance. Those missiles really allowed Radiance to free zone of the enemy.
Yeah, missiles can be so useful. Like they can just push an entire team or like make them relocate and just put them out of their regular position.
Definitely. Remember 2 years ago maybe? Or a year and a half ago when everyone thought missiles were trash?
Yeah. I mean, they used to be trash, but yeah. Anyways, you see Grape popping the baller, trying to hold him back.
Grape dropping on Nylon there, just fully stomping him. And that's a wipe from Radiance.
Exactly what
we do get the lead, and Jared does go down, and we gotta say that the penalty for FRUKTSTUND is quite big.
We got time. 3 minutes left.
Yeah,
time
definitely.
See Xerecess just holding back with the charger, looking for a pick, trying to hold the zone. With Radiance popping the bombers, popping the missiles again. Nylon getting picked off. Domo still quite not managing the whole time.
And this will be map control for Radiance. If you're Radiance, I think you should be worrying about getting that armor up for defense, getting those missiles too. We see Gray on the right side of the map, along with Domo. Domo jumps back. That's a really good play, saving the armor. Obi is still 70% on his own, and this is a great situation for FRUKTSTUND to push unless Nylon goes down. But here we see Rapid, Gray, and Giver going down. Obi popping the armor for himself and Hypnos, but ultimately FRUKTSTUND gets the mid control and 3 down for Radiance.
Yeah, we see FRUKTSTUND just dominating their plat right now, just making it theirs, spinning the entire map, not leaving any spot for Radiance to push back in. Also using the missiles. Yeah, Radiance just playing patient as we're used from them. Getting the specials, but Jared on their plat, picking up Gray. Crucial pick from Jared there. And Jared still on their plat. The count is ticking down, only 15 ticks left on the clock. Radiance has to do something.
If you're Radiance, you really need the pick. That's a very nice pick from Hypnos. Splashdown and armor coming out from Radiance, but that's a flip! That's a flip! How did they do it?
I'm not sure how they kept, but they did. They did.
And another pick on Xerecess going down. Just Domo. Gray getting that beautiful direct on him, forcing Jared to back off. But he's still there, and Hypnos dies to Nylon. This will be probably a flip for FRUKTSTUND once again.
Yeah, Nylon getting another pick. I'm still confused how they kept zone earlier, but anyways, this is Giver trying to survive. Nylon getting another pick. The machine is on fire. We see Hypnos just on the plat trying to survive, jumping back, wisely jumping back. Yeah, Radiance does not have much time left. They need to get their specials right
really
now.
Really needs to push now. They should pop the missiles as they do. Very close to armor. Armor goes out right now.
Getting taken out.
They're 1 down, but they really need to cap it against a splash on this and a bomb.
That's getting buffed by the
game for FRUKTSTUND, crowning them the first kings of this castle.
Damn, what a game. What a game. Crazy retake from Radiance that one time.
Crazy retake.
Crazy retake.
Unfortunately, not enough.
Yeah. You see Ashek fan 54 fragging on the machine. Great set from both teams. Well played.
Very good set. And I think there wouldn't be a better way to end off the first edition of this series.
Exactly.
Well,
Exactly.
So as I said, Ishik crowned kings, and of this castle, correct? Congratulations to anyone who predicted they were gonna win. Enjoy your channel points. Save them up for absolutely nothing as we do here in IPL. And congratulations to both teams here and all the teams who competed today. We saw a lot of great showings, and above all else, congratulations to Ishik for taking the tournament and taking the prize pot for first place.
Yeah, they really wanted for Ishik, man. For their friend, for their brother. They made him proud.
Any last thoughts, Rob?
All I can say, it was a pleasure casting with you, Dura, my friend. I didn't expect
Thank you very much.
I didn't expect that from you to be such a great castmate. Also, shout out once again to everyone who ran this tourney. Shout out to all the viewers who came by, stopped to watch the stream.
Absolutely insane viewership today, guys. We cannot thank you enough for your support. And with that being said, if you want to find us in our socials, IPL Splatoon, we have a Twitter. Stay updated with all of our events. All the casters, you've seen our handles on Twitter throughout the day. And thank you very much. Signing off, this has been Dura. This has been Rob. And let's do an amazing weekend.
Peace.